Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to NCW Italy 2021. I am your host, your general manager, your commentator for the evening, Neo Extreme. K-Dog will be alongside us soon as we are coming to you live from Milan, Italy, with a stacked card for you here tonight. And we are kicking things off with Cody Hagan versus Unstable's Toa Toa. And coming out first, our former NCW Live Champion, a former NCW Six-Man Tag Team Champion, a former NCW World Tag Team Champion, and a former NCW Intercontinental Champion. And Cody Hagan said he did not want to miss out on tonight. He wanted to be on pay-per-view. He wanted to be in Italy. But let's see if he can go up against the Samoan monster of Unstoppable and stop him dead in his tracks in his singles debut here tonight. Look at the focus in Cody's eyes. He's ready. He wants a win here tonight after what went down in NCW Japan against Max Maximus. A win here tonight could get him in line for a future title opportunity. Whether it could be the world or... Wait, what's going on? Toa Toa's got a chair ready to go. I don't think Cody Hagan sees him. Oh, and a cheap shot there to start this matchup. Tawatoa wasted no time. Double-handed chokeslam bomb. Cody Hagan just getting rocked there, but back to his feet. Big lariat. Not wasting any time. Look how quickly Tawatoa getting that elbow in, and here we go, looking for this world's strongest slam. And in for the pin. 1, 2. No, Cody Hagan able to hang on and kick out. And here we go, a second double-handed chokeslam. Cody Hagan not even out of his jacket yet, and he's getting terrorized by the Samoan monster. But Cody Hagan looking to fight back here. Looking to put him down with the AA. Roll through. And looking to connect with a second one in the middle of the ring. As Cody goes in for the cover, hooks the leg. What? Oh my God, just kicking out at one. Cody Hagan couldn't believe it. He thought he would have done a little bit more damage than that. As he goes for a swing and neck breaker, keeping the damage going. As Cody Hagan leaves the ring now, looking for a weapon perhaps. I mean, the big monster brought in a steel chair. He's going to bring in a steel ladder. As Cody Hagan throws the ladder back in the ring now. But rolls right into the grip, and there's a Samoan spike for Cody Hagan. The big monster taking the... Oh no, he's got the ladder in hand. What has he got in mind? Oh, cracking Cody in the back of the head, but Cody refusing to stay down. And Tawatoa now, steel chair in hand. Oh, and cracks him right between the eyes with the steel chair. Cody Hagan trying to fight back here. Irish whip countered, pulled him into the Samoan drop. Almost caught him on that ladder. And Tawatoa now closed fist to the forehead. He wants blood. And he's got it. And wasting zero time, lifts him straight up and plants him with a third two-handed chokeslam in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3, and Tawatoa making quick work of Cody Hagan. Cody Hagan came ready for a fight, but he got an ambush during his entrance. And you gotta think a lot of damage was done there. But he gave Tawatoa a quick, decisive, dominant victory. I mean, once the jacket came off, Cody Hagan did try to fight back here with a double AA, but only got as far as a 1 count on the Samoan War Machine. And you gotta think Frank Ariki happy about this one. Arrive, raise hell, and leave. As we move on to our next matchup. Much like Cody Hagan, Jeremiah Shakur wanted a match in NCW Italy after his big win over the #1 contender for the NCW Live Championship, Malcolm Black. He said that he wanted to keep this momentum rolling, so he put out a challenge to the returning Ryan Matthews. Looking to put a stop right on the way back in, slam the door right in his face as he looks to become a future NCW Live champion. Perhaps here could send a statement to the champion that he could be the next one to challenge for the title, whether it is Malcolm Black or Johnny Farmer. Jeremiah, I believe, making his pay-per-view debut here tonight. he was meant to be in the wildcard tag team tournament alongside Christian Tracy, but ended up leaving Reckless Mafia when they became unstoppable. So now he's out on his own. Let's see how well he can do here tonight. Apparently K-Dog having technical issues. That's why he's not on commentary just yet. And here comes Ryan Matthews. Been a while since we saw him in NCW. Last time he competed was in 2020, I believe. About 11 months ago, I believe. And if I remember correctly, he is a former NCW Live champion. But if you've been paying attention to social media, he's got his eyes set on that United Kingdom Championship and the tag team titles. So a win in his return match would be big for him. Could maybe get the attention of the champions. And here we go. Oh, straight after that knee, right out of the gates. Jeremiah looked like he was ready to lock up, and I think his knee just got locked up with that shoulder tackle. And a big Uranagi. I wouldn't call it a Uranagi slam, but a full Nelson slam. Followed up with that flatliner. Ryan Matthews showing off some speed here for his size. There we go, now picks him up. They're going to go for an inverted DDT, planting Jeremiah. But Jeremiah sweeping out the leg, kick to the back, picks him back up. Jeremiah, they're going to slow that momentum down. Ooh, with that suplex release throw. Oh, what a knee to the jawline. Down goes Ryan Matthews, my bad. And now Jeremiah just choking him out in the corner. Stomp to the back there. Here we go. Now looking to close fist across the face. Just repeated shots over and over again. Yeah, Ryan Matthews is a two-time NCW Live champion. Interesting. That's right, he's war against Just the Cyanide during Just's reign of terror with the Live title. Who will be competing for the Intercontinental Championship later on tonight in a no-escape steel cage match against fellow Alpha member Angelina Nightwalker. As this battle spills to the outside, big forearm shots there, went to box ears, got stopped. Oh, and a rolling heel kick straight to the head. Right to the dome as he picks him back up now. Ryan Matthews in a world of trouble as he goes face first into the steel stairs. Jeremiah looking for blood here in Milan, Italy, as he takes out the legs. Little payback from the start of the matchup. The Jeff forearm to the face throws him back in the ring now. As Ryan heads up to the top rope, Jeremiah trying to roll, but rolled out of the way of that elbow drop, and here we go, looking for a quick pin attempt here, but no, hands under the bottom rope. Got caught, German suplex, landed right on the back of the neck. As Ryan Matthews caught him. Oh, and a rocket kick right to the face. Came off the ropes, full head of steam with that boot to the mouth. And Jeremiah able to kick out at 2. Rolled over now. Was looking for that camel clutch, but no, foot under the bottom rope. But Ryan looking to put this one away here. Up and down with a pile driver. Nothing sweet, but completely effective. Dropping a man right on his head. 2. No. Heads up top rope now. Ryan looking to fly here. High risk, high reward. Coming in with a clothesline. Jeremiah, no doubt about it, still feeling the effects of that pile driver, but Ryan Matthews not slowing down here, coming off the ropes with a 3rd lariat. As he picks Jeremiah back up, kick to the body. Here we go, looking for another rocket kick. This one with full speed. And a lot more momentum behind it to bust him wide open. But Jeremiah snapping the arm across the shoulder. And here he goes, looking for a German suplex of his own. Ate a back elbow. And that back elbow ends with another pile driver. This time taking no risk next to the ropes. Drags him a little bit away towards the middle of the ring for the cover. 1, 2. Jeremiah able to kick out of a second one. Jeremiah's been dropped on his head twice. As Ryan Matthews maybe thinking of putting him to sleep, choke him out here, push all the blood out of that open wound, and make him pass out from blood loss. And the referee definitely got to keep his eyes on this one. And look at Ryan just go right for that open wound with his closed fist. But Jeremiah raking the irons, kick to the body here. Trying to wind up on that arm, but no, got stopped. Not another one. A 3rd pile driver. 3 pile drivers. That's got to be it for Jeremiah. As Ryan drags him towards the middle of the ring, hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. And Ryan Matthews winning his return matchup. In dominant fashion, I should say. Faction. Jeremiah trying to bring the fight, but Ryan one step ahead the entire matchup. Not 1, not 2, but 3 devastating pile drivers. Not to mention the 2 rocket kicks. The second one busted him open. That was the one that split him wide open, followed up with that pile driver. The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NCW United States Championship. And here comes Virgil Snow, the #1 contender, winning an 8-pack challenge to earn this opportunity. And there were some pretty big names in that matchup that he took down. The Governor, Ryan Matthews, I should say, Oreo Washington, just to name a few, but he's also ran down Spike Masters in his debut matchup, a former United States champion. So, not to mention, he also ran down the #1 contender for the United Kingdom Championship, Max Maximus, on the wildcard pre-show. So Virgil Snow, definitely with a world of momentum behind him coming into this one. But make no doubt about it that the champion, Nick Black, is going to bring the fight of Virgil Snow's life to keep that United States title around his waist. After all, Nick Black is coming into this match with one goal in mind: retain the United States Championship and move on to the main event to become the first ever World and Mid-Card double champion. And Nick Black, a former NCW World Tag Team Champion, 2-time Tag Champion, with Johnny Farmer for one reign, Chance Nightwalker for the second. But once he was done with teaming with people, he focused on getting his hands on that United States Championship, bring prestige to the belt. In Khan we trust, but he's got his eyes set on something bigger. After all, according to him, the 3 men fighting for the World Heavyweight Championships are jokes in his eyes. The Prince of Mardi Gras, Andy Cox, the Italian Madman Franco Ricci, and the current World Heavyweight Champion Bobby Dazzler. He thinks that none of them should be considered World Heavyweight Champion, and if Nick Black has to pull double duty to represent not only the United States but the world, then so be it. Also think about this: if Nick Black wins the world title tonight, he will become a Triple Crown champion. All he'll need is the NCW KO Championship, NCW Live title, or the NCW Hardcore Championship, which will be reinstated later tonight in a Fatal 4-Way 30-minute Iron Man Hell in a Cell match. But anyway, it's all about that US gold. Introducing the challenger, he is the #1 contender for the NCW United States Championship, Virgil Snow. And introducing the champion, representing Alpha, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW United States Champion, Nick Black. Not to mention Nick Black defeating Franco Ricci when he was the World Heavyweight Champion. The first time a mid-card champion has beaten the World Champion in a champion versus champion matchup. I'm being swooped by a dove. Who is it? up. And here we go, starting off the first championship match of the night. Oh, as these two colliding, but a big tornado DDT puts him down. And Nick Black looking to work on that shoulder, slamming it into the mat there. Here we go, back up, big power slam. Virgil Snow is a big man, but Nick Black, nothing to sneeze at. Definitely one of the stronger members of Alpha. Virgil Snow, big back elbow there. Here we go. Went for the maybe a choke slam. But Nick Black able to fight him off. Sup, Ryan? You just missed your matchup, or you watched it, one or the other. Kick to the chest. As he picks him back up. Oh, big forearm there, but that only shook Virgil, didn't knock him down. And now Virgil has a grip on Nick Black, not a long one. Able to fight out of it. As Nick Black went for the kick, Virgil able to avoid it. And Nick Black still looking to go one step ahead, looking to drag him perhaps back into the ring, or use the ring apron as a weapon. But Virgil not letting Nick hold on for long. Oh, and a short, stiff European uppercut. And look at this, Nick Black with these slaps to the face, staggering Virgil Snow. Big shot there, Virgil kick there in the abdomen region, but a high kick to the head of Nick Black staggered him. And now Virgil once again looking to drag Nick towards the apron. This time, face collides with the hardest part of the ring, not made out of steel. As Virgil, back elbow followed up with a knee and a discus fist to the face. Went for that big haymaker lariat, but no. Nick Black was able to avoid it, but not the second time. As Virgil trying to take Nick's head off. And here we go, back up. As Nick about to go face first into the steel stairs with the snake eyes. And here we go, back elbow followed up with that knee to the body again, and another discus hand to the jaw of the United States champion. If this is your first time watching NCW, then lucky for you, but the referee does not do countouts nor disqualifications. These two men will fight until there is a pinfall or submission. As Nick Black nailed that beautiful Pele kick to get the upper hand on Virgil Snow as he uses the apron as a weapon. Nick Black winning the United States Championship in a 30-minute Ironman match at NCW Japan against Yuri Kato. Definitely toughened him up for this matchup. Shows that he has the stamina to go against someone like Virgil Snow after shaking up the Tokyo Dome and winning his first singles championship here in NCW. And 2 months removed, already got his eyes set on that World Heavyweight Championship. He does not want to coast. Oh, I guess drift is the term that I was looking for. Doesn't want to drift on the United States title. He wants to step up. And a big German suplex there after breaking out of the Dragon Slayer. Virgil Snow, no easy man to keep down. As Nick Black with a big elbow right to the back of the head and a sling blade brings him back down. Here we go, tried to pick him up and got caught with an arm drag. And now raised from a kneeling position head first into the top turnbuckle. Repeated bounces. Nick Black's skull going to be rattled as he got busted wide open. That's not going to be good for his world title match later on tonight. As the Irish puts the big man into the corner, drop kick to the back, went for the slaps, but got caught with a DDT after that elbow drop, or elbow strike. Virgil Snow on one knee, looking to recover as Nick Black has begun moving. You see the blood flow a lot worse on the champion's face as it ran down his chest. And Nick Black looking to fight. I think he was looking to fight, but maybe playing possum there. Oh, as Virgil kicked him straight into the corner. And look at these body blows, followed up to the one to the face, and a big throw across the ring from one side to the other. Big shot to the face. Virgil Snow. Oh my God, the Omega Driver. And not done there. He's looking to plant Nick once and for all and pick up the United States Championship. Virgil looking for the devastating F5. And Nick, luckily, able to be in the corner there. Able to get his hands on those ropes. And lucky for him, the referee was able to see it. Although when he came down off that F5, I'm pretty sure he tried to grab the rope to slow himself down. Went for the kick, got caught. And the champion wise to roll out of the ring there. Big body blow. Went for another one, no luck there. Went for the jab. Got caught with a kick to the abdomen region. Able to avoid that swing and a massive lariat. Throwing himself directly at Virgil Snow with everything behind it. Just to bring the big man down. As he looks to throw him back in the ring, draping over the apron for a big elbow strike right to the jaw. Maybe thinking of busting him open. As the champion once again back in the ring now. And Nick looking to put Virgil down here. Oh, with that Claymore kick. Busted him wide open, but Virgil straight back to his feet. Oh, as he got hit with that Pele kick, that's what put him down. Caught him right between the eyes. As he goes in for the cover now. 1, 2. No, Virgil able to kick out. Nick Black 1 second away from taking the United States Championship into the main event of NCW Italy. But he could do it right here. That spinning roundhouse kick. As he hooks the leg for the cover for his second title defense of the United States title. 2, through. Do not know how Virgil kicked out of that. That shows how much of a monster this man is and how hard it is to put him away. Is Nick Black wondering what it's going to take to put Virgil down. But what he needs to do is slow the pace, dissect the big man. And here he goes. Elevates him up. Sit out, inverted DDT. And the referee checking on the big man. Wondering if he can keep going in this one. Yet Nick's the one with the blood pouring down his face. Here we go. Up over the shoulder now. Virgil looking to drop Nick Black face first into the steel stairs. And here we go. Oh my God, a big throw there, trying to snap his spine on the apron. Lucky for Nick, he didn't go the distance. As Virgil Snow has him up yet again. Snake eyes on the apron. And it is not looking good for the United States champion at all, but Nick Black, a fighter. This man is a warrior. As Virgil Snow caught him with that body blow. Nick Black not sure what he's trying as he got caught up there. And here we go. Ooh. Plants him. 1, 2. No, almost had a new United States champion. But Nick Black able to hang on to Virgil Snow, feeling the effects of this United States Championship matchup. As he may be looking to put Nick Black down, but no, Nick fights out of it. Went for the kick to the body, got caught with a big lariat. These men going counter for counter. Super kick to the knee, one right to the face. Look how quickly Virgil on the move, but recovering in the corner now. As Nick comes in with a face wash, boot to the mouth. Nothing fancy about that one. As Nick looks for the Irish whip off the ropes here. Went for the lariat, nobody home. Irish whip countered. Drop kick to the back. Virgil up to his feet, and Nick looking for the German suplex. Kick to the kneecap, shot to the face. He turns Virgil around here. Here we go, sets him up on the second rope. Super kick to the knee, followed up with a stomp to the chest. Trying to cave in his chest there. As Nick Black thinks it may be enough as he goes in for the pin. 1, 2, trying to hold the big man's shoulders down, but Virgil able to pop it out at the 2. As Nick Black heads to the top rope, and you can see how much this match is drained out of him. Oh, as he puts the boots to the abdomen of Virgil Snow again. Virgil's down but not out. Able to sweep out the legs. And Nick Black maybe about to eat his second F5 of the night, but no, looking to fight out of it with these elbows. Nick Black says he's not going down. Able to put that knee to the face, kick to the body, looking for that Dragon Slayer. Last time Virgil broke completely out of that, but this time safe due to the ropes. Those long legs playing a massive effect there. As Nick Black just stomping the face. Here he goes, coming off the ropes. Full head of steam, knee to the face, followed up with a neck breaker. And Nick was looking to put this away, but no. Hand to the chest, a big one-handed choke bomb. As Nick just getting dragged to his feet, but able to block the suplex, turns it into one of his own. That is the raw power of both these men. The raw grit out of these men, and that is what it means to be the United States champion for both these men. As Virgil using a rope to get back to his feet, Nick forearm to the face, kick there, caught him, and here we go, the suplex powerbomb. And that could be enough to put Virgil down once and for all as he rolls him over, hooks the leg for the United States title. 1, 2, no. Virgil kicks out. And Nick Black can't believe it. That's the move that put away the World Heavyweight Champion, or former World Champion. As he dumps him right on the back of the neck with that backslide driver. And Virgil quickly up. And look at this, both of them going for back body drops. Nick Black going to use that experience as champion, being on multiple pay-per-view match shows to his advantage. This is Virgil's first singles match. No, wait. Yeah, first singles match in NCW on pay-per-view that wasn't a pre-show. And here we go now, Nick looking to drag him up to the ropes. No, maybe for the corner, head first. This is what Virgil did to bust Nick Black open earlier in the matchup, looking to draw more blood out of Virgil Snow's skull. And how much more damage has been done. Looks like the blood has spread a little more. And Nick Black throwing off these strikes one after the other. Oh, and a big German. Went for the bridging pin, but those long legs once again playing into effect. And Nick, this is what busted Virgil wide open earlier. Oh, and the second one could put him away. Hooks the leg, 1, 2, no. Virgil kicking out. Nick Black thought he had the win in the bag, but not right now, but it could be over sooner rather than later. Looking for that suplex powerbomb, but no. Oh no. Oh, got turned right into the Omega Driver as he goes in for the cover. 1, 2. Nick able to kick out. Virgil can't believe it. He thought he had it in the bag. As the champion dragging himself up to his feet, able to counter that F5 for a third time. Went for the sling blade, forearm to the face. Staggering the United States champion just long enough to get him up on the shoulders for another F5. That could be it. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3, and Virgil Snow becomes the United States champion in a dominant match between both these titans. What a bloody, hellacious battle between these two men. They didn't need weapons, but they drew blood. But the question is, what kind of shape will Nick Black be in later tonight? He's only got a few hours to recover before he has to fight not 1, not 2, but 3 men to become United States champion. I mean, to become World Heavyweight champion. And here we go, second title match. It is going to be for the Women's Tag Team Championships. And here come the Purge. I believe it's Yuyin Kimi. And Envy Rikamari. If you remember it at NCW Wildcard, it came down to these two women and Candy Vega in that Fatal 4-Way Women's Tag Team title match. They thought it was a fluke that Candy Vega was able to beat both these women. So without the Vision, without the Angels of Chaos, they're going to prove that they are the better tag team here tonight and bring more gold into the ranks of the Purge. And you know, Naira, because I was going to be watching that one backstage to see her girls become tag team champions, but the Vegas, Sassy Vega, Candy Vega, they don't plan on losing the women's tag team championships anytime soon, winning the vacant titles at the Wildcard pay-per-view in Las Vegas. They do not want their reign to end on their first title defense. And look at the champions drip. Gold around their waist, looking to go here tonight as the first mother-daughter tag team champions. And that is what our second championship match of the night is about. Introducing the challengers. They are the #1 contenders for the NCW Women's Tag Team Championships. Envy Rikamari, Yuyin Kimi, The Purge. And introducing the champions, they are the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW Women's Tag Team Champions, Candy Vega and Sassy Vega. They are the Vegas. Thanks for that, Ryan. Hope you enjoyed the rest of the title designs that appear throughout the show. And here we go, second title match of the night. Fourth match overall. It looks like Envy Ricamari and Sassy Vega going to be starting this one off. Yeah, you should have, but that's the only thing I came up with at that time when I was like, what can I call him? But, ooh, Envy Ricamari bringing Sassy down there. There we go, locking up again, able to push Envy into the corner. Clean break from the champion. Shot there, here we go. Sassy looking to square up with her again, but no, this time Envy catching her with an enziguri. Now looking to bend the spine across the knees here, trying not to keep her shoulders pinned to the mat. I look how quickly Sassy able to get out of it. Here we go, hooks her head. Dragon screw to the knee. Oh my god, that one looked terrible. Not terrible as in bad looking, but terrible to the knee. Looked like it could have torn something. Alright, coolies. Oof. Snapping that shoulder right into the mat. That's Sassy Vega. Big back suplex there. Envy Ricamari, European uppercut, looking for the Irish whip now into the corner. Tag is made. In comes Yuyin Kimi, drop toe hold from Envy, followed up with the elbow drop to the back. And you saw Candy looking to get the tag in as Sassy goes head first into that top turnbuckle against the pressure of the two members of the Purge. Sassy Vega, Irish whip into the corner now. What can she do? Tag is made. Snapmare holding it in place. Candy Vega with a boot to the mouth. Not done there. Hits a beautiful standing moonsault. Yuyin Kimi jacking the jaw. Followed up with a big cross body. Thought she might have been thinking of a pinfall there, but no. They're looking to do more damage to the champion. But no, European uppercut from the blue head member of the Vegas. Here we go. Big splash. Nobody home but a turnbuckle. As Yuyin Kimi Irish whip across the ring. Monkey flip. Send Candy back up in the middle of the ring here. As she looks to head towards the corner. Referee, get out of the way here. Top rope. Followed up with that twisting arm drag. And look at that. Smart to drag her across the ring back to her corner. As she goes in for the tag. Envy Ricamari. I thought she might have been thinking of getting it. I think she was ready to get in a ring to go after Sassy Vega if she tried to break that pinfall up. Candy Vega fired back with that knee strike, but got caught with a kick to the leg. Irish whip into the corner now. Yuyin Kimi went for the knee strikes, maybe thinking of another monkey flip, but no. This time, champion well aware to get out of the way. However, the person who didn't get out of the way was the referee. As champion and challenger going back and forth here, but challenger goes over the top rope, and the champion, Hurricanrana, on the outside through the ropes. Candy Vega speeding up this matchup. And it's been at 10 since the get-go. Ooh, as she hits a DDT on the outside. Went for the stump, nobody home. Yuyin Kimi able to catch it with a drop kick. Here we go, forearm to the face, staggers it, chop to the back, another forearm, kick to the lower back, followed up with a sling blade. Yuyin Kimi not looking good on the outside here. As she's up on the shoulders and down on the apron, face first. Goes one half of the number one contenders for the women's tag team titles. Here we go now. Yuyin Kimi has her up against the barricade. And, oh, ramming her spine first right into it. Look at that, giving her no breathing time. Face first into the apron. Big drop kick there, looking to pick it back up. Spinning forearm, got caught. Went for the crossbody, nobody home. I think she jumped straight into the barricade on that one. There's Candy Vega. Snap suplex. Fun fact, Kenny Vega is actually 2-0 on pay-per-view. Made a debut at NCW Japan against Akira Young. And then won the tag team titles at Wildcard. Oh, and a big cutter. That may be 3-0. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, no. Envy breaking things up as Sassy heads to the top rope. Doesn't make the jump as Candy showing off a little there. Big forearm there. Another one. Yui and Kimmy in a world of trouble as Candy Vega across the corner with a running forearm, followed up with a bulldog. Went for the stomp, nobody home. Big chop to the chest. Irish whip over the top rope, able to hang on. But a drop kick sends her to the floor. And look at this. Yui and Kimmy looking to fly here. Sassy Vega keeping it clean, not attacking her off on the top rope. But Candy Vega was able to avoid that elbow strike. And not able to avoid going face first into the apron. Go champion back up, but Yui and Kimmy bringing it back down. Grabbing it by the back of the head. And now look at this, just knee strikes. One after the other, two to the body, one to the head. Like Candy Vega looking to fight back. Mikinochu driver. Here we go, Northern Lights suplex. All these attacks on the outside doing damage courtesy of the thin padding. And imagine if that roll-up was in a ring, we could have been looking at new tag team champions if Candy Vega wasn't able to kick out, but no pinfalls on the outside of the ring. As Yui and Kimmy using the ring post as a weapon. Is Sassy gonna help? Or is she gonna play the distraction card? No. Got straight back up, says Candy's got this. The only thing Candy Vega has right now is a Russian leg sweep. Followed up with an elbow to the face. Yui and Kimmy definitely bringing a fight to the champions. Oh, and a high kick to the head. Here we go, picks her up. Candy Vega. Ooh, the back giving out. Like I said, all that damage to the outside, those suplexes Candy was hitting. Speaking of suplexes, a snap suplex. But the lower back of Yui and Kimmy definitely got to be stinging. As Candy Vega drop kicked it into the apron. And another Northern Lights suplex. Drop kick there, brings her down. Candy Vega pulls her back up to her feet. Irish whip now into the ring. But able to avoid disaster there, and I do not think that's wise to taunt the champion like that. Here she comes with the curb stomp. And goes in for a quick pin attempt, but Andrew Ricamari not even getting involved with the breakup, or with the pin I mean, and the Vegas retain the women's tag team titles for the first time since winning at Wildcard. I guess the challengers not on the same page tonight. They only made one tag throughout that entire matchup. I mean, if you're going to come swinging at these two, you best bring your A game. But congrats and still the women's tag team champions. Candy Vega, Sassy Vega. We are going to move on to part 2. Well, technically not part 2, but still. The second part of the pay-per-view. The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NCW Knockout Championship. And representing Unstoppable Christian Tracy, winning an 8-man knockout match. But the only way to win was to eliminate him by submission or knockout. Christian Tracy, the last man standing in that match, and now has his opportunity to dethrone Yuri Kato. I don't know why he brings out that briefcase. I don't even have a Money in the Bank yet. The only member to still wear the Reckless Mafia stuff. Christian Tracy, if I remember correctly, is a former 6-man tag team champion. Nope, hasn't won the live title. Don't think he's even competed for it. TJ Cassie won the 6-man tag titles with Reckless Intent. Wait, did he win the World Tag titles? Nope. Huh. So this could be his first championship if he's able to knock out or tap out Yuri Kato, who was able to win that championship off of just a cyanide. Apparently Yuri Kato won a match where he was going to challenge for the title tonight, but Jester said he didn't want to come to Italy, so he was going to defend the title earlier. Yuri Kato ended up beating him for the championship. But the thing was, Jester Cyanide ended up still coming to Italy to challenge for the Intercontinental title later tonight. But let's see if Yuri Kato was going to be able to leave tonight the KO champion. Also under his resume, 3-time United States champion. Look at him proudly holding up that KO championship. Second time this title is being defended on pay-per-view. Introducing the challenger, representing Unstoppable. He is the #1 contender for the NCW KO Championship, Christian Tracy. And introducing the challenger, the champion. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW KO champion, Yuri Kato. Did one of them say that what happened back in Wild Card was a fluke? I mean, I'd say so. It was a 2-on-1 handicap match and you ended up walking out with the title. That would have been anyone's fluke. Well, in their mind at least. Franco Ricci was one of the two men that could have became the first NCW KO champion, but lost out to Jester. So I wonder what would it do to Christian Tracy knowing that he beat the man who beat Franco for the title if he wins here tonight. Yuri Kato looking for the ground game early in this one, showing off that power. And after what happened at NCW Japan, you know he wants to come out of here with a W. But look at Christian Tracy driving the face right into the knee, followed up with a back suplex. Yuri Kato did not enjoy that kick to the back. Damn, 1 hour into the stream and still no K-Dog. Kick to the back there. Christian Tracy back up, drives the face into the knee again. This time turns him around, the Irish whip into the corner. Big Larry to attempt to back elbow caught him. As Yuri looking to drag him head first into that top turnbuckle. Body blow followed up with a kick. And look at these rapid fire stomps right to the solar plex. A Christian Tracy back body drop there, followed up with a kick to the back. And Yuri Kato with that ruthless lariat. Body blow there, went for the shoulder tackle, but Christian Tracy able to counter it last second. Shot to the face. And now hung up in the trio woe position. Remember, these KO championship bouts do not end with a pinfall, but they can end with a knockout or a submission so far in the 3 title matches that have existed. Actually, yeah, the 3 title matches that have existed, all 3 of them have ended via submission. Jester vs. Franco ended in submission. Jester vs. David Cassidy ended in submission. Yuri versus Jester ended in submission. Question is, how will this one end as this battle spills to the outside? And head first goes Yuri Kato into the apron. That is not going to be good if this one may end in a knockout for the first time in the title's history. And here we go, back up, forearm to the face, a shot to the mouth. Christian Tracy trying to land in all these shots to the head region, but look at Yuri with the power game, but Christian Tracy right between the eyes. Caught him with a closed hand. A Yuri overhead belly to belly suplex. Yo Ryan, if you're still watching, what do you think of the KO title design? Oh, what a big lariat there. Christian Tracy's head just bouncing off the floor as Yuri looking to fire back with those strikes, but Christian nailing a lariat of his own. Here we go, went for the kick. No! Somehow Yuri's lariat looks more devastating than Christian Tracy's. Maybe it's the arms. But Christian firing off of all these shots. Yuri backed up against the barricade here. As Yuri goes head first into a ring post, that busted him open, but luckily referee does not determine this one a knockout just yet. And here we go, pulls him back up to his feet, forearm to the face. Yuri up over the shoulder and about to go head first into the apron. Christian Tracy, I'm not sure, but I think he came in with a game plan against Yuri because he's been dominating a good portion of this battle, but Yuri was thinking of turning things around there, but got caught. And Tracy now up on the shoulders, looking for that one-winged angel. And the referee called for the match. Is that the reason why no one kicks out of it? Because apparently it knocks him out? But Christian Tracy, One-Winged Angel, crowns him the new KO champion. And I'm sure Franco is backstage grinning ear to ear. Cody Hagan decimated in the opening contest. Christian Tracy, the new KO champion. Wow. Anyway, the following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NCW Live Championship. And here we go, Malcolm Black winning a triple threat match to become #1 contender for the NCW Live title. However, on the recent episode of NCW Live, eating a loss to Jeremiah Shakur. So if he wins tonight, Jeremiah could find himself challenging for that Live Championship down the line. A former NCW World Tag Team Champion, Malcolm Black. I think he does have his eyes set on those tag titles yet again, this time with a different partner. But right now, has to focus 100% on trying to dethrone Johnny Farmer for the NCW Live title. And what should be a hard-hitting affair between both men. Look at the focus on Malcolm Black. Slaps to the face, hyping himself up there. No doubt about it. Future world champion in the making here in NCW, but has to build his way up from the ground. Even being a former tag team champion he did only come back a few months ago, so got to re-put his boot print into the land of NCW. And here comes Johnny Farmer, two-time Live champion, former tag team champion. And judging between these two men, they've kind of had sort of the same career paths in NCW. Malcolm Black left with one half of the tag team titles, which vacated the belts. Johnny Farmer did the exact same thing. Although, and now they're crossing paths fighting for the NCW Live title. These two returning superstars. Let's see if Malcolm Black's career is going to be exactly like Johnny Farmer's, becoming the NCW Live champion upon his return. And Johnny can see that this is not going to be an easy fight. Since winning that Live title, nothing has been easy for this man. Had to fight Barboss Joseph to become the champion for the second time in his career. Then had to defeat Barboss again to retain the NCW Live title. And now he has to go up against Malcolm Black. So Franco. Introducing the challenger. He is the #1 contender for the NCW Live Championship, the War Chief, Malcolm Black. And introducing the champion representing Alpha, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW Live Champion, Johnny Farmer. Looking at Alpha, they had to defend the United States title, defending the Live Championship now, defending the Women's North American Championship, the Women's Championship, the Intercontinental Championship, challenging for the Intercontinental title, challenging for the World title, and being a part of a #1 contenders match for the World title. Alpha busy night here as Johnny Farmer looks to defend the title, keep the Live title in the ranks of Alpha. He looks to show off his power here against the War Chief in the opening parts of this bout as he brings Malcolm Black down. Locking up again, this time Malcolm Black showing off his power, pushing Johnny Farmer into the corner there. Referee looking for a clean break between champion and challenger, showing respect there, but no! Malcolm Black just firing off with that big lariat. And here we go, Johnny Farmer fires off that tornado DDT straight out of the corner there after being ambushed with that lariat. Here we go, over the shoulder now, one to the other, into the power slam. Taken down there, shot to the arm. Knows that Johnny Farmer has that Rainmaker for a match-ending weapon. Connected with 3 of them to put Barboss away. Wonder how many it'll take to put away Malcolm Black here as Malcolm caught in the corner but able to turn things around. Shot to the chest, the second one. Trying to beat Johnny's chest raw with his chops, but no. Johnny able to get out of it, and here we go looking for another tornado DDT. This one from the second rope. As he goes in for the cover now, hooks the leg. Ooh, only a 1 count. And it'll take a little more than that to put away the War Chief. Here we go, Johnny Farmer turns him around, hooks the arms, bridges over, trying to torture Malcolm Black, tried to get him to tap out here, but no. Back elbow separates the 2 men. Oh, and a super kick brings him down. Oh, look how quickly Malcolm Black back to his feet. Was using a roaster, but Johnny Farmer not letting him get back up all the way. As he went to drag him towards the corner, got stopped with the elbows. Oh, and a big lariat. Malcolm Black just forcing Johnny Farmer into the corner there. As Johnny comes straight back out with another DDT. And after all these DDTs, I'm surprised Malcolm Black not busted open yet. As he bounces out of the corner there off that Irish whip, followed up with a sling blade. Johnny Farmer pulls him back up. Brings him down, drop toe hold, but Malcolm Black able to kick him off. But Johnny not done. Catches him up on the shoulders. Face first into the top turnbuckle. As Malcolm Black able to avoid that stomp in the corner, rolls through here. One-armed into the sit-out powerbomb cover. 1, 2. Oh, Johnny Farmer kicking out at the 1. Irish whip now into the corner. Malcolm Black normally goes for that rolling German suplex, but this time not the case. Tying Johnny Farmer up in the tree of woe position. Johnny Farmer trying to get out of this, trying to grab onto the top rope to escape, but no. Malcolm Black looking to put the boots to the face with the coast to coast. And that might have been the 2 boots to seal the fate. But Johnny Farmer as the champion hooks the leg for the cover. 1, 2, no. Able to kick out. Malcolm Black thought he had the W in the bag, but no. Johnny Farmer showing what brought him to this dance. Now Johnny Farmer, got caught with the elbow, forearm to the back. And here we go. Inverted suplex. Malcolm Black's flexing here. Rolls through, looking for a quick pin. 1. No, Johnny Farmer able to kick out. Johnny, oh my God, what a shot to the face there of Malcolm Black. Went for that leg again, but Malcolm 1 step ahead. Experience factor coming into play, no doubt about that one. As he sends him over the top rope with the Irish whip, brings him back in. Emphasis on the back after smashing his back right into the mat as he heads to the top rope. Looking for a big elbow drop right to the heart of the NCW Live champion. And Johnny Farmer took all of that. As Malcolm, I thought he was going to go in for the pin there, but no. Instead, Irish whip into the corner. Malcolm turning Johnny Farmer around. If you've seen a Malcolm Black match, you know what's coming next. The rolling German suplex. That could be it. The bridging pin. 1, 2, 3. No! Johnny just popped the shoulders up. That was the closest you could have got to a 3 count without it actually being 3. Not sure how Johnny found the way to kick out of that one, but I thought it was over. But Johnny looking to fire up here with his shoulder tackles. Coming in for a 3rd one. Malcolm says not going to happen. But Johnny able to get himself to the top rope. Coming in, double axe handle between the eyes of the War Chief. And here we go, bicycle knee. Down goes Malcolm. Johnny Farmer rolls him in for the pin. Can the champ retain the NCW Live Championship? No! Almost. As Farmer now sizing him up for the Rainmaker. Middle of the ring, hooks the leg. 1, 2. No, Malcolm able to kick out. Malcolm kicked out so hard his shoulder was off the mat for an extra 10 seconds. But Malcolm Black, Jack, and the George, these 2 wrestle for control. Johnny able to push him away. There's a DDT again. I think that's about 4 or 5 of them. Gonna give this man a concussion. Nice rolling forearm out of nowhere. Hooks the leg for the 2. Almost a 3. Johnny Farmer hanging on. As he goes up over the shoulder. No, Johnny Farmer lands behind him. Coming in with a big lariat, and bye-bye goes Malcolm Black. There we go, coming off the top rope. Elbow drop right between the eyes. Trying to grapple there, no luck. Back and forth these 2 go. Hooks the head now. They're going to drag him into the ring. Draped him across the apron. Shot to the chest. Followed with a boot to the side of the head. Man, Malcolm Black has some thick skin not to be busted open so far. And here we go. Has him up. What an Alabama slam. Nearly put him through the ring. As Malcolm Black looking for that elbow drop a second time. Connects with the heart of the champ. As Malcolm Black winding up on that arm, maybe thinking an Irish whip, but got hit with that drop toe hold. Now Johnny, Irish whip coming off the ropes. Caught with an arm drag. Couldn't get him over quite the first time, but got him the second. And speaking of second, Johnny Farmer looking for a second Rainmaker. And that could be all she wrote. Hooks the leg for the cover. Johnny Farmer looking to retain for a second time. 1, 2, 3. And Johnny Farmer able to hang on to the NCW Live title against the War Chief. Got to think if Malcolm Black was able to get off that a second rolling German suplex, it could have been the end of Johnny Farmer's title defense. But Johnny was able to hang on, avoid disaster, and hit that Rainmaker a second time for himself to keep the NCW Live title. And here we thought we were going to see a new champion off that rolling German suplex. But no, Johnny Farmer able to kick out just in the nick of time. And for a physical match like that one, I'm surprised neither man was busted open.
I'm rolling, shotgun Claudia Ochoa. I am only nigga walking through Sinaloa with the blood red Chuck Taylor's on, and you know when I show up it's a squad full of killer squad full of squad full of niggas that'll pull up, let it bark on a nigga.
But just remember, Carl Young does have a non-title victory over the champion, so Carl Young could be eyeing off Johnny Farmer's championship.
I am the God. El Chapo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NCW Women's Intercontinental Championship. And Cynthia Moore, one championship away from being NCW's first ever Grand Slam champion, being accompanied to the ring by the six-time women's champion Amber James. Cynthia Moore, three-time women's champion, three-time North American women's champion, a former women's tag team champion, and a former Miss Money for Chaos. All she's got left to win is that NCW Women's Intercontinental Championship, and after winning a women's #1 contender ladder match, she has that opportunity here tonight to become the first ever Grand Slam champion in the women's division. The question is, can she get the job done with Amber James in her corner against the current champ, Nari Kizawa? And there you see the rest of the Purge behind Nari Kizawa. No titles around their waist. Nari Kizawa's got her eyes focused on keeping that Intercontinental Championship in the hands of the Purge. And who knows, maybe she's bringing Yui and Kimmy and Envy Rikamari to ringside to keep Amber James at bay. After all, when it comes to that championship, you can't be too careful. And 2 is better than 1. Nari Kizawa coming in to her second title defense. defending the title against Tomizuki in NCW Japan. Introducing the challenger, representing the Angels of Chaos. She is the #1 contender for the NCW Women's Intercontinental Championship, Cynthia Moore. And introducing the champion, representing the Purge. She is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW Women's Intercontinental Champion, Nari Kazawa. As I was saying, Nari Kazawa defending the title at NCW Japan against the Tomizuki Japan vs. Japan Women's Championship matchup, with Nari able to hold on to the gold. 90 days her reign has gone on. Will it continue? We're about to find out in this championship matchup, the second women's championship match of the night. And Cynthia Moore able to back Nari Kazawa into the corner there. Quick shot. As Nari now got her in a side headlock. And looking to bring her down. Ooh, sweeping out the leg behind her. Once again, got caught. Brings her down with a waistlock. And Nari Kazawa just throwing Cynthia Moore around. Irish Whip countered, coming off the ropes here. Drop kick, caught Cynthia. Now thinking hook, not thinking, but catching her with a snap suplex. Cynthia Moore rolling around in pain. Got now back up, chop to the chest. Irish Whip countered into the corner. Cynthia Moore looking to set the champion up on the top rope here. But no, Nari Kazawa able to get the boot in. Followed up with that crucifix, bouncing the back of the head off the mat. Nari Kazawa thinking of a pendulum backbreaker, but no. Cynthia Moore rolled through, landed on her feet, caught her with a rib breaker. Look at this waistlock. Just shoving her into the ground as she drags it towards the middle of the ring. Rolls her over for a cover. Stomp to the back of the head, and now looking for a triangle. Not sure if she broke that or her hand got to the rope. Look at Cynthia Moore just cranking on that neck. Wanting to pick her up, no European uppercut. Nari Kazawa looking Irish Whip to send the challenger over the top rope to the floor. Oh, keep your eyes on Envy over there. Yu Kimi not far behind. And look at that crossed body from the top rope. Nari Kazawa throwing caution to the wind on that one. Here you go, looking to pick her up, but no, got caught. Nari Kazawa turning things around in her favor. As she was looking for that ring post, but no. Cynthia Moore able to get out of it. Shot to the ribcage there. Irish Whip's back into the ring now. The rest of the Purge. Maybe thinking of getting under the challenger's skin there, but no. Cynthia Moore leads her focused on the champion only. No, because that was head bouncing off that turnbuckle 10 times. Some damage had to be done there, but no! Nari Kazawa wrenching on that arm, followed up with that leg drop cover, but only a 1 count. Not enough to put the challenger down. Here we go, back up. Nari Kazawa hooks her head, thinking, Oh, the free fall. Cover. 1, 2. Ooh, and Cynthia Moore able to kick out. Amber James cheering on her partner from ringside. Narakizawa just having fun here. In control. Not for long. DDT there. Ooh, went for a shot there. Narakizawa fired back. Here we go. Counter for counter. Headbutt into the angle slam. Kurt Angle would have been proud of that one. And here we go, looking for that lift and DDT, planting Narakizawa. Will it be enough to become the new Women's Intercontinental Champion? Hooks the leg. 1, 2, no. Narakizawa able to hang on to the gold. Cynthia Moore, interesting strategy, going up to the top rope here. Looking for a drop kick. No, Narakizawa saw it coming. As Cynthia Moore drags herself up to her feet, Narakizawa. Here we go. Puts a knee to the face. Cover. 1, 2, 3. And off a Cynthia Moore mistake, Narakizawa able to take control with one good knee to the temple. Just think, Cynthia Moore was 1 second away from becoming the first ever Women's Grand Slam champion. Well, one mistake took history out of her fingers. And Narakizawa's reign continues with her second title defense. Cynthia Moore was trying to catch her in the back of the head with that drop kick. Narakizawa said not going to happen and made her pay the price for that one mistake. As the Purge continued to hold on to that Women's Intercontinental Championship. And here we go, the return of the NCW Light Heavyweight Championship. And much like when it was around in Season 1, 240, the weight limit for the championship. And TJ Black finding himself in the golden opportunity, making his way through the #1 contender tournament, or not #1 contender, but the Light Heavyweight Championship tournament, winning a triple threat match, then going on to defeat a former junior heavyweight champion in Brendan Hayes to make it to this pay-per-view stage. But the question is, can he knock off Ryan Riley to become the Light Heavyweight Champion and win his first title here at NCW? You know, a lot of people are going to be watching this one now that the Light Heavyweight Championship will be handed to the winner of this match. One of these two men will leave Italy with a target on their back and a championship around their waist. And here comes Ryan Riley. Has not had the best track record on pay-per-view thus far. Made his debut at the New Year's Super Show, losing to David Cassidy. And then teamed up with K-Dog in a 2-on-3 handicap match against Division. Was able to eliminate one, but could not get the victory. And then the mystery partner of Alex Wolf for the NCW Wildcard Tag Team Tournament only got to the first round before being eliminated by the eventual winners, Bobby Dazzler and Sean Pierce, now finding himself in his 4th pay-per-view of the year, fighting for the NCW Light Heavyweight Championship. And there is the new Light Heavyweight title. Which one of these two men will walk out of Italy with the gold? Technically silver, but yeah. And from what I know, I believe this is TJ Black's, it could be TJ Black's first championship in his entire career. So he is definitely fighting with a purpose. He needs this. Ryan Riley, he wants this. Let's see if there's going to be a big difference to sort out this match as Ryan Riley's head goes into the apron, forearm to the face, able to block the body blow, chop there, missed. Able to catch the kick, however. That's TJ Black, Ryan Riley going back and forth on the outside. Ryan Riley quickly ending that by throwing him back in the ring. And look at his closed fist targeting the head. As Ryan Riley had to go through Dustin Kane in the semifinals to make it to this point. Ooh, what a lariat there. And now looking to drag him towards the middle of the ring. Looking to target that. Oh, rest with a knee drop. As he goes in for a quick pin attempt, looking to win the title in quick fashion, but no, TJ Black able to kick out at 1. Shot down to the body. Here we go. Brings him down with the loose press. Followed with a close fist between the eyes as TJ Black rolls out of the ring. And Ryan Riley begging him to bring it. And TJ Black catches him. German suplex. Look how quickly Ryan can turn things around. Pump handle, single knee gutbuster. And now caught him with a hammerlock. And look at that, just winding down that arm, holding him in place there, just torturing TJ Black's arm as he goes to that wrist again. And here we go, looking for another pin attempt. Referee down 1, but TJ Black not staying down. Look at Ryan Riley just showing off there. And look how fluent it is, just straight into the submission. But TJ Black able to escape the bridging crossface. And a kick cuts him down. Now it's TJ Black looking to target the leg. And just twisting Ryan Riley's knee around his thigh. TJ Black has him up now, looking for the Irish whip. Out of the ring goes Ryan Riley, able to hang on and land on the apron, but landed to the floor off the right hand to the face as this fight once again spills to the outside. TJ Black caught him with an elbow, and here we go, rolls through. Schoolboy one-armed powerbomb. Win for the kick, no luck there, caught with a lariat. And now back up. These two looking to go for control, but no luck there. Got caught with a spinning roundhouse. Well, not a roundhouse, but a spinning kick to the body. And here we go, double arm DDT. No! What a counter out of Ryan Riley. Able to turn the double arm DDT into some sort of amazing move. What would you even call that counter? Ryan Riley catches him with a drop kick into the apron. TJ Black not doing well here, but able to find a way to counter. with that fist to the face, and now an Irish whip into the ring. TJ Black has him up. Super kick to the knee. Coming in. Oh, with that last shot, knee strike, cover. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Didn't get all of it. Or didn't get enough speed to put him away. And become the new NCW Light Heavyweight Champion. That's TJ Black now. Sizing him up here. If he hits this, it could be all over for Ryan Riley. Flipping DDT. Rolls him towards the middle of the ring. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. No. Ryan Riley able to kick out. TJ Black thought he had it in the bag there as he tried to pick Ryan up, but no, Ryan sweeping out the leg. TJ Black up. Ryan Riley coming in with a Superman punch. Cover. 1, 2. And TJ Black able to kick out after having his jaw jacked with that Superman punch. And look at Ryan Riley just showing off. There we go, kick to the body. Irish whip coming off the ropes, drop kick. TJ Black up to his feet to get caught with another one. Swing and a miss, got caught with the arm, trapped neck breaker. As he went to pick TJ Black up, got caught with a European uppercut. TJ, Irish whip over the top rope. Ryan Riley able to hang on. But we got brought back over the second rope here, draping Hangman neck breaker. That's TJ Black in for the pin. 1. Oh, not even close to a 3 count. Ryan Riley able to power out of that. As he takes him down, double leg takedown. TJ Black in trouble. Ryan Riley, Superman punch a second time. Cover. 1, 2. Ooh. I believe that is a Covo Jack, aka the Pringles Man, aka the French Man event. Aka Captain Jack Pringles. Either way, back to this matchup. Speaking of someone who knows about the light heavyweight title, Corvo Jack goes in for the cover now. 1. Oof. Low, smooth. Here we go, back up. Speaking of someone who knows the light heavyweight title, who do you got on this one, Corvo? As Ryan Riley kicked to the back of the knee, caught him with a neckbreaker. Cool, like what, the 3rd light heavyweight champion? 4th? Uh-oh, TJ Black in a world of trouble here. Oh, nice, happy birthday. Mine is not for another 6 months and 20 days. Fucking, I turned 30 this year, that's scary. Big gut wrench, sit out powerbomb by Ryan Riley. Stomp to the back of the head, turns him around. It's a long way away. Trust me, if I told you now, you'd still probably forget by the time we got there. TJ Black now looking to drag him into the corner, head first, into the top turnbuckle. As he gets hung up in a trio woe position, TJ Black putting the boot to the face. And now has him back up, looking to wind up on that arm. Forearm, split him wide open there. TJ Black now looking to fly. Oh, went for the moonsault, but no, the knees come up. Back elbow. Kick to the body. This is what put... That's what put Dustin Kane away, and I could put TJ Black away for the light heavyweight championship. No! Ryan Riley thought he had the W in the bag, but TJ Black able to hang on by a thread after that rolling cutter. Like I said at the start of this match, this could be TJ Black's first ever championship if things are to be believed in NCW. I mean, from K-Dog, I believe. I think K-Dog told me that. So you know that TJ Black is not going down without a fight. But Ryan Riley just dominating after busting him open here. Chop to the chest, big close fist. Staggering TJ Black and a big lariat to the back of the head. Oh my god, imagine that was the pain of being born on April Fools. Fuck that. What? No promises. TJ Black heading up. Oh, for another moonsault, and again gets caught. Back elbow, followed up with a boot to the face. TJ Black, the bloodied man right now, and Ryan Riley looking to make it worse. Look at that blood just pouring down TJ's face. But look at this. Out of desperation, looking in a knee bar, but Ryan Riley right at the ropes. All he has to do is reach out and grab him, but able to break out of it. Here we go. Winding up. Oh! Slamming the head on the floor, or on the mat, I should say. Slamming the back of his head. As Ryan Riley heads to the top rope. Shooting star press into the knees. Forearm to the face and a big shoulder tackle by Ryan Riley. Even after taking the two knees, still in control of the match. Irish whip, followed up with a running knee strike. Looking for the running bulldog. No, TJ Black able to counter it at the last second. And look at TJ roll up. Has the shoulders down. 1, 2, 3, and TJ Black. The last bit of, you got to think the last bit of energy wins the light heavyweight championship. The light heavyweight championship. I was gonna call it the championship, but no. Ryan Riley, no doubt about it, dominated that matchup of TJ Black, fighting every step of the way. And that's where I thought this match was going to end, but no, TJ Black pushing through to kick out. And after one mistake from Ryan Riley, TJ Black able to capitalize and win his first championship here in NCW. And you can see the blood pouring down his face, that it was a war for this young talent. I think it's without saving. As we move on. And now it's time for the 6-man tag team championship. No, Corvo, yours is like later, like like the 5th part. But the Dark Storm winning that #1 contenders round robin tournament between themselves, The Vision, and Balanced Breakfast. Balanced Breakfast losing both matches, The Vision winning one match and losing one match, and then the Dark Storm winning both their matches to get this title opportunity for the 6-man tag team titles. So the question is, will they be able to bring the 6-man tag team titles home, or will the War Dogs be able to walk out of Italy with a successful title defense after these three men, the War Dogs I'm saying, dominated their way through that #1 contenders tournament? Well, not #1 contenders tournament, but the championship tournament that ended with them beating the French War at NCW Wildcard for the vacant 6-man tag team titles.
And it's like that little bitch. MVP, I don't get no sleep, no, I don't like that little bitch. Bust that open, I want that ocean, yeah, that bite back, little bitch.
And if I remember correctly, it's Kononu. The one coming up from behind is Jay Lennox, but I can never remember the middle guy. Timo for Palula. Yeah. Always got to look at my notes, aka Twitter. But either way, these three men have yet to eat a pinfall in 6-man tag team action. Will things change tonight? Wait, that's your theme song? I'm pretty sure it's something that kills. Either way, let the battle begin for the 6-man tag team titles. As it looks like Mason Gray going after Kunonu. Oreo Wash. No, not Oreo. Wade Satana going after Jay Lennox. After all, those two had a one-on-one match on NCW Live where Jay was able to pick up the victory. Poor Corvo. Oof. Just too much action to call that once right now. As Mason Gray hooks the head here, but no. Got stopped right in his tracks with that rolling forearm. I don't know how the referee is going to be able to keep up with all of this. It's just chaos and carnage. Mason Gray hooking the head there, hits the heel kick. As Wade Satana looking for a quick pin. Trying to go for an early elimination and get the advantage here in this 6-man tag team title matchup. Oh, French TJ, you're welcome. Yeah. The pain of commentary, just trying to call all 6 people at once. I mean, imagine doing that for an entire day in a 6-man tag team tournament. Just 16 teams trying to remember all their names. Not fun. Not fun at all. But Mason Gray planted with that inverted DDT. I believe Wade Satana rolled out of the ring there. As Jay Lennox trying to rip the arm out of Alexander's socket. As Kunono being dragged to his feet. Alexander, on the other hand, in trouble. Oh, being hung up on the top rope there by Timo Fuala. And Kunono, being taken down there by Mason Gray. Wade Satana hitting top rope. Jay Lennox back to his feet now. Look at this, a pinfall attempt. No one able to break it up, but Alexander able to kick out from Timo Fuala, who may be looking to put him away. And here we go, Samoan spike to the throat. Cover. What the? A little bit of a hiccup in the technical box. Yeah, well, I thought I was going to have somebody help on commentary, but that didn't work out on my part. I was like, yeah, I'm free all day. Nah, fuck you. Alexander, I think he's had his eyes on Timo Fuala, but turned his attention to Kunono, who walks past him. As Wade Satana now looking for the pin. 1, 2, no. Oh, and a big suplex powerbomb there to Kononu. As Alexander now looking for the cover, but a big breakout there by Timo. And here we go. Mason Gray, pump handle driver. 1, 2. Able to pop the shoulder up. And look at this. A swinging back suplex right on the neck. Oh, almost the elimination on the champion's part. The Dark Storm definitely bringing the fight to the champions. They look like they're just hanging on by a thread. But maybe they can turn things around here. All three of them in control. Wade Satana taken down by Timo Fuala. Oh, Alexander brought down with that vicious Samoan cutter from Kononu. And Mason Gray taking out Jay Lennox. And then Kononu. Oh my God, Mason Gray is just a weapon right now. Yeah, I'm sad, but at least he won the Cruiserweight title, so you can't really complain. Although I wish he did have a run with another title. Like him and Ezekiel Jackson could have been really good fucking tag champs. Jay Lennox just ignoring Wade Satana right now. Karafuda clutch locked in. Oh, Wade Satana there to break things up instantly. Kononu. Air Schweppes counted. Mason Gray sends him over the top rope. Jay Lennox busted open by that blockbuster. And the Dark Storm dominating the six-man tag champs right now. Oh, what a pump kick to the face. But Alexander back to his feet. And here we go. Tiger suplex. Couldn't get the big man up. Got stomped in the foot. And imagine the force that a man with no boot was able to damage the toes of a man with boots. That is just... That would have broken a toe by the sound of things. Alexander didn't have the protection of his footwear. As Mason Gray doing everything he can in this matchup. And Jay Lennox in trouble with another swing and back suplex. Cover. Kononu in with a save, accidentally hitting one of his partners. But I think one hit would definitely make up for stopping an elimination. As Timo Fuala taking out Mason Gray. Turns his attention to Wade Satana. Look at this, the War Dogs all alone with one man until the return of Alexander. Trying to fight off two men at once. And he is not doing bad, I'm not going to lie. Oh, and there's that Samoan cutter from Kononu to Wade Satana. Cover, 1, 2, able to kick out. I don't think Alexander had the energy to get over there in time to break it up. And Mason Gray now making his return. As Alexander just gets launched out of the ring. And Timo Fuala, Samoan spike to Mason Gray. And now the claw could have gone for the pin there, but did not. As Kononu able to fight out of that submission, throwing Wade Satana out of the ring. And look at this, 3 men surrounding one. Karafuda clutch locked in again. As Alexander crossbodies one to break up the fall. Back elbow there to Kononu. Body blow, went for the uppercut, nobody home, got caught. Back suplex. Mason Gray went for the leg, got caught. And up he goes, down he comes with a suplex. Wade Satana back in the ring now. Wade Satana thinking for that blockbuster. As Mason Gray got taken out. And now we got a tag match going on in that ring. Pump kick to the face. Oh! Followed up with that Samoan spike. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Mason Gray couldn't break it up in time. As Wade Satana was broken in half with that spear. Wait, no, Alexander kicked out. Wade Satana, on the other hand, is in trouble. And Alexander with the save. I thought that was... I swear that was a pin. Wait, Regal, Kozlov, and Ezekiel Jackson was a team? I remember Regal and Finlay were a tag team with Booker. Not sure if this is smart by Wade Satana to be outside the ring with Alexander down. But he is keeping Kononu down. As he hit him with that cut away. Oh, but Mason Gray into the ring post, shoulder first, solid steel, meets bones and flesh. There's currently nobody in the ring right now. They're either down, or they're being put down. This war continues with all 6 men. Wade Satana, Kononu going at each other. Alexander throwing Timo Fuala back in the ring. And here he goes. He connects with a dragon suplex. 2. Able to pop the shoulder. And now it's a race against time. Who's going to put who down? There's that Samoan cutter. Busted him open. Irish whip from Mason Gray, but able to break things up. Drop toe hold, snaps the leg. Oh, and Jay Lennox with the save. You can see all the blood pouring down everyone's face here is looking to set him up. No, got caught with a knee to the face. Body blow. Blockbuster. Coming in with a pump handle driver. Oh my god, I don't know how Kononu kicked out of that one. Oh, what a beautiful moonsault. We're thinking a package pile driver there by Mason Gray, but got caught with a lariat. Went for the kick. They're thrown out of the ring. And a coup de grace. Oh my god, this action is just so fast paced. As Wade Satana ran right into a dropkick. Mason Gray taken down with a pin. After that Samoan cutter, and there is the first elimination. It is now 2 on 3. Jay Lennox, Kononu, Timo Fuala versus Wade Satana and Alexander. They took out the powerhouse of the Dark Storm. And now it's just a 3-on-1 beating right now until Wade Satana gets back to his feet. And look at Alexander, big swing to the face of Kononu. But Ko sets him up and puts him down. Well, Kunonu. And Wade Satana trying to get involved, but no. Timo Fuala quickly putting a stop to that one. And there you see Mason Gray take the walk of shame, knowing that if he's to leave here with the tag team titles, he has to depend on his two partners. And Alexander currently being dominated. Wade Satana dealing with a heavy hitter. As Alexander may have just been split in half with a spear. And this is not going to be good for Wade Satana. Backbreaker. And Kononu looking for that Samoan cutter. Oh my god, an angle slam taking out Wade Satana, and this could be a second fall for the Dark Storm. No! Able to find a way to kick out. Here we go. Oh my god, thrown from one corner to the other. Followed up with an elbow drop. Alexander. We're going to play cat and mouse here. Catching Kononu. But he is being circled by the War Dogs. Oreo Washington, not Oreo, fucking Wade Satana tried for a bicycle knee, tried for another knee, just not working out for him as he gets launched there by Jay Lennox. And look at these two big Samoan badasses just going right after Alexander. As Wade Satana could be in jeopardy here, but no, was released. And this could be a golden opportunity. Kononu, Jay Lennox is down. The Dark Storm, well, they did have the big man in a 2-on-1 situation, but one lariat, changing that all around to a 1-on-1. As Wade Satana, Irish whip over the top rope, maybe a mistake. Needs to bring the big man back in. Oh! Got knocked off the ropes. And a hand to the throat. Just driving the back of the head into the mat cover now. 1, 2, no. I mean, their tag partner took a big fall to the outside. But Timo Fuala back in the ring now. And look at that, turns his attention right to Wade Satana with a kick to the back of the head. And kicked him straight out of the ring. As Alexander, a man that stands alone right now, and look at this. caught. Oh, that big slam. Just fucking runs at him in chest first. Eat this. But here comes that Samoan cutter again. And look at that, just waiting for the cover. 1, 2, 3. No wasted movement, and Oreo Washington just ran right to a pack of dogs. Look at Wade Santana go, but a heel kick to the back of the neck. Oh, and a pump kick to the face. And as Konono goes in for the cover. 1, 2, 3. A bloody, brutal victory for the War Dogs in their first title defense over the six-man tag team titles. There are a lot of moments where we thought Dark Storm was going to pick up the elimination and be one step closer to capturing those tag titles, but no. The War Dogs on the same page tonight. Who'll be next to step up to try to challenge them for the six-man tag team belt. Well, hopefully Wade Satana learned a lesson. Don't try to hit to the top rope when there's a big Samoan man standing behind you, because he will kick you in the back of the head. But now it's time for the NCW Hardcore Championship 30-minute Iron Man matchup. As you see, Hell hanging above the ring, and these four men will be stepping into it as Jeff Matthews, golden opportunity here to become Hardcore Champion, winning his first championship here in NCW. Had an opportunity at the NCW Live Championship in a ladder match at the New Year's Super Show, couldn't get the job done. But then he turned his attention on the Governor, and these two men have been at war with each other. Both men trying to become the #1 contender for the US title, could not get the job done. So with the announcement of the Hardcore Championship returning, these two men getting locked inside Hell in a Cell with maybe two of the most experienced men when it comes to the Hardcore Championship, in the form of Bullet Adams and David Cassidy. And here comes a two-time Hardcore Champion, Bullet Adams, a former NCW Live Champion. Does have his eyes set on the Intercontinental, United States, and World, but they do come later on. But he would love to become a three-time Hardcore Champion tonight. A man who won his first Hardcore title inside Hell in a Cell against David Cassidy. And I believe that was at Chaos Mania 3. What was Bullet Adams' last title match? Oh yeah, the UK title when he was also in Hell in a Cell. But David Cassidy, 4-time hardcore champion, wants to break the record. He doesn't want to be tied for the most reigns. He wants to have the most reigns. And you know, he was ecstatic when the hardcore championship made its return to NCW and NCW Italy. And he's willing to go through hell to walk out as a record-breaking 5-time hardcore champion. Also a 2-time 6-man tag team champion, a former NCW Live champion, and a 3-time world champion. But the icon feels empty without the hardcore championship. So will he be fulfilled here tonight? And here comes the governor. This man's been fighting for title opportunities, but this is his first championship opportunity. Not to mention, 2 of his boys have a shot at the World Tag titles later on tonight. Vincent Peter and Victor Simmons up against Division's King Alpha and Xander Cruz. So maybe after all the issues that London's Pride has had since coming to NCW with victories, they could earn the 2 biggest victories of their careers, winning both the hardcore and tag team titles, and it could all start in this Hell in a Cell matchup. And that's what all 4 of these men are fighting for. This is not a match made for boys. And here we go. Hardcore Championship up on the line, up in the air as the Hell in a Cell descends upon these 4 souls. And let the timer tick down to doomsday. Here we go. There's Jeff going right after David, Governor going right after Bullet, the 2 single matches that we saw leading up to this Hell in a Cell matchup, where Jeff Matthews was able to beat David Cassidy. Bullet able to defeat the Governor. And look at this. Oh, nice line sold there. Sit out powerbomb from Bullet. As Jeff Matthews already rolling out of the ring, David Cassidy going right after Bullet. These 2 men, frenemies. I guess hated allies, maybe, perhaps. At one point, they were even trying to fight for the 6-man tag team titles together. In the 6-man tag team championship tournament. As Governor taking care of Bullet Adams, and David Cassidy looking to pick the bones of the man who went over the top rope, being flung into the cage. As David Cassidy, Bullet Adams going back and forth on the outside. Jeff Matthews looking for a quick point in this Iron Man match. Remember, this isn't first fall. This isn't whoever gets 2 falls. This is whoever can get the most falls. As Governor looking to box with David Cassidy right now, sets him up top rope. But Jeff gets involved, which gives David enough time to land on his feet. Now Bullet trying to get his hands on the big man. And maybe it's sort of a working relationship here between David and Bullet, trying to take care of the biggest man in the matchup, aka the Governor. And just think it's Hell in a Cell. Unless one of the walls break down, no one is escaping. So that means the Governor, he can't have Devlin, he can't have Vincent Peters, he can't have Victor Simmons run in and help him secure the hardcore title. He has to do this on his own. As Bullet getting thrown out of the way there. And that gives Jeff the advantage to smash Governor's face right into the steel. As Bullet finds himself with an opportunity here, working on those McNuggets. There we go, big German suplex, dumping David Cassidy overhead, and the Governor going right for him. Bullet just flying in, cleaning off heads with that lariat, hitting whoever he could. As David and Governor outside the ring right now, Jeff Matthews, Bullet Adams going in the ring. As Bullet brought down with the Falcon Arrow. And here we go now, dragging him towards the middle of the ring. Looking to drop these elbows to the chest of the former two-time hardcore champion and a former live champion. Jeff was not going to stop. Governor had to stop him. And it's going to go from bad to worse. Maybe not. Bullet able to fight back, but not for long. Got hung up there. Now Governor going right after David, and not sure what Governor's trying to do here. Oh, yes we do. It's the brass knucks. Welcome to Regal style. Governor sneaking in those brass knucks into Hell in a Cell, and a big flopping shot to the back of the head of Bullet Adams. And Jeff busy with David here. Cover. 1, 2. Ooh. That could have been a pinfall there, but luckily for Jeff able and the other three in the matchup, able to stop Governor from earning that first pinfall in the first 5 minutes of this matchup. Here we go, Irish whip now into the corner. Big kick to the body. Oh, and a clubbing shot to the back of the neck, and Jeff now slap to the face of the Governor. What disrespect. As he goes in for a pin, but David with the save, and no one went for the pin on Bullet Adam after taking that tombstone to the back of the skull. And look at Jeff now, springboard crossbody to the hardcore icon. And now Bullet catching the Governor up on the shoulders here. Look at this, spins around into the fireman's carry cutter. And a headlock driver. And Bullet quickly with that lariat. Here we go now, Bullet caught with a shot to the ribcage. David thinking for a powerbomb. Jackknife pin. 1, 2, no. And David could be looking to put Bullet down here with the end of days. The Samurais. Oh, look at the Governor just trying to steal a pin right there. David did not like that one. DDT to the Governor. Here we go. Irish whip into the corner. David says, enough is enough. Big lariat to the big man. Irish whip with another one. And a sidewalk slam. As Bullet and Jeff battle on the outside of the ring with the cage wall around them. David looking to put the big man down for the first fall of the matchup. Here we go. End of days. Connects again. Busting the Governor wide open here. 1, 2, 3. And David ends the first fall in this matchup, but the Governor going right for that arm. As these two battle back and forth. Bullet dominating Jeff right now with these gut-wrench suplexes. Just deadlifting him off the ground to hit one after the other, to hit the trifecta of the Governor. Looking to throw David into the stairs. As Bullet sizing up Jeff here. Catches him in a trio woe position. Oh, look at these shots to the face of David Cassidy. Knocking him out, maybe knocking a tooth out. And speaking of knocking somebody out, here comes the coast to coast to Jeff, and that busted him wide open. And look at Bullet now in for the cover. One. Ooh. Saved there by the Governor. Irish Whip sending Bullet out of the ring. Bullet being dragged back into the ring. As Jeff makes his way back to his feet with the help of the ropes. Hooks ahead. No, neckbreaker counted. And look at these shoulders ankles from Jeff as he gets thrown over the top rope, heads to the top rope. And a big double axe handle to Bullet Adams. Irish Whip out of the ring goes the Governor. I think his head may have bounced off the seals, and this gives Jeff a golden opportunity to get a fall. As I believe David's the only one in this match with a pinfall, and there's that blockbuster cover. 1, 2, as David got busted open off that headbutt. Jeff got caught. David looking to work together with him with his chops to the chest. And now Jeff thinking trio woe to the Governor. And surprise, surprise, Bullet has yet to be busted open in this matchup. And here we go, coast to coast to the Governor. And look at Bullet stealing. Bullet not stealing a pin, but hitting the moonsault when Jeff landed. As he looks to steal the pin on the Governor. 1, 2, 3. And there's the second pinfall. We are 1-1 between David Cassidy and Bullet Adams. And the Governor, ankle locked in, trying to snap the ankle of Bullet Adams 10 minutes into this matchup. Oh, and there's a low blow. Protect the McNuggets. Hooks the leg as David comes in with the save. But I ain't saving the Governor's hold, so let's just say that. As there's a rainmaker that David Cassidy turning him inside out. And look at Jeff now. Sidewalk, or the fireman's carry side slam. Taking him down as Bullet rolled out of the picture. Jeff trying to go after David Cassidy here. Oh, and a rocket kick. Caught the hardcore icon right in the face as the blood continues to pour. Jeff now trying to go after the big man. Did not go according to plan. And here we go, caught. Up and down right on the knee. As David comes swinging but got caught on the ropes. And look at this, this body blow off the body blow to David, followed up with that big uppercut. Bullet now thinking with the alley-oop. Rolls him over for the pin. David and Governor both breaking that one up. And a McGinnell driver to the Governor. And the Governor back up, big European uppercut there. Not sure who he was swinging at, but Bullet caught him with another air raid spin cutter. And the Gov rolls out. Hooks ahead, looking snap suplex. No. Jeff able to turn it into a Northern Lights suplex. Stomp there, rolls him over. As David shot to the back. Forearms, kicks, back out, or back fist, and a big lariat. As David Cassidy rolls out of the ring. Now we're down to 2 right now. One of these men could earn another fall. So far, I believe David and Bullet are the only ones with a pinfall right now. As Jeff going right after his rival, the Governor. Look at Bullet, able to lift that big man up over the head, that Northern Lights suplex, and then deadlifts him up for a brainbuster. As Jeff able to catch him with a boot to the face, Bullet thrown out of the ring And David now sneaking up on him, but no, Jeff eyes back of the head, able to catch him. Kick to the kneecap, shot there, got caught. David, headlock driver. Picks him back up. And an Irish whip now into the corner. Forearm to the back, went for the lariat, got caught. Tilt-a-whirl, DDT. Cover, but no. Bullet there with a breakup and a low blow. Sayonara, the McNuggets. And a 1-2 shot there. Here we go, Northern Lights suplex. Oh, and a tombstone to the back of the neck of David Cassidy. Bullet, breakup. Oh, Bullet took a shot to the head, and look at this. It may be 99 here. The referee says Bullet passing out. Count to the fall for the Governor. Now we're into a three-way tie. Bullet, Governor, and David Cassidy all on a single point right now. We are 14 minutes into the matchup. Jeff Matthews, the only man so far without a point in this Hell in a Cell 30-minute Iron Man match for the Hardcore Championship. As Jeff trying to go right after David Cassidy. David takes him out of the ring with a lariat, and Jeff's head just collided with the steel wall. And speaking of colliding, David's head bouncing off the knee there of the Governor. Oh, and a big lariat into the corner. Bullet with the sneak attack. Governor fighting back, but no, jaw jacked. And a low blow. What the hell? Teleported him up onto the shoulders. Brings him down with the FU. Roll through. Jeff, not sure what he's trying to do. Trying to stop this. But Governor eats a second one. As David knee chipped there. Or chopped. Chip chopped. Taken out either way. As Jeff coming in full face. Soaked in blood and a head full of steam as he hits the drop kick. After the snapmare, and David out of the ring he goes. Bullet resting on the apron as there is a three-way brawl on the outside from the looks of things, but maybe not, as David gets thrown back in the ring. Governor follows, Jeff follows after that. Maybe Governor and Jeff see equal ground here. They're both trying to go after David Cassidy. He is the one who got the first point in this matchup. Oh, and a big lariat runs him down. Bullet's the only one with no blood on his head. God damn, normally he's the first one to get busted open. Jeff Matthews thinking of a pin there, but no. David able to kick out as Bullet showing off. Went for the rocket kick, nobody home. As David and Jeff going back and forth here. Big lariat taking out Jeff. And Bullet looking to go for these gut wrench suplexes. David trying to steal a pin. Bullet quickly stops him. And the day that Bullet trying to steal the pin. If either one were able to pin the Governor. Oh, and a low blow. That's what the Hardcore title means to these men. Do whatever it takes to walk out with the blood-soaked strap of the Hardcore Championship. And speaking of blood, oh, I thought Bullet may have been busted open there after that headlock driver. As Governor takes a trip to the outside. Bullet hooks ahead, looking for a neck breaker. As the Governor and Jeff going back and forth. Jeff being thrown back in the ring. As David kick to the body. DDT catches Bullet.
As Jeff Matthews sends the Governor flying out of the ring there with a huge lariat over the top rope, and Bullet has no one to protect him right now. As David looking to set him up. Here we go. The swinging flatliner. And that finally split Bullet open, but will it be enough to give David the second fall he needs to take control yet again? No. As Jeff goes spine first into the mat. And here we go. Face first. Bullet. Oh, what a Uranagi. Governor came swinging. But he came swinging at Bullet, and Bullet made sure he missed. As these two men brawling on the outside as Bullet eating the cage wall there. Back and forth these two go. Big lariat brings down the Governor as he rolls it out of the ring. Bullet going off to down David Cassidy as Jeff makes his way back in. Referee caught with a forearm, same with Jeff. And here we go, looking for a powerbomb as Jeff got dumped on his head. Kick to the ribcage now. Shot there. Another shot. Back and forth these two go. And a headlock driver plants Bullet Adams head first into the mat. And a neck breaker to Jeff. As David, what is he thinking here? Chokeslam. David catching the Governor as Jeff used the ropes to get back to his feet. Now David looking to put the Governor down with that end of days. No! Turned it into a lariat midair. Governor showing off his power. And here comes the Bullet. Well, not the Bullet, but here comes Bullet. Irish whip. Turns it on around. Oh, into a top rope springboard cutter. Jeff Falcon. Arrow to David Cassidy. And look at this triangle locked in. Jeff with the save, however. Could have choked Bullet out right there, then and there. For the second fall, for his second fall. And look at Jeff now. Fireman's carry, side slam. And oh, went for that tombstone shot, but no. And we're down to the final 10 minutes of this match. As Governor and David Cassidy laid out. Oh no, David's back to his feet. A Bullet caught with a German. David tried to catch Jeff, but no, Jeff able to turn it into a bulldog mid-flight. And Jeff is the only man without a pin. And you can tell that by how desperate he's going here for the cover on the feet on the ropes. But no, David Cassidy said not going to happen. You're not going to steal this one. Oh, as he hits the end of days. Cover for David's second fall, but no, the Governor gets involved. Bullet trying to drag himself up to his feet. Trying there, but David got knocked down. As Jeff and Bullet Adams going at each other as David got headbutted out of the match. What's up? Look at these kicks to the knee. Jeff, not sure what he was thinking there, but Bullet Adams swinging back. Taking the Governor out of the ring and now up on the shoulders. Rolling forearm to the back of the head after the electric chair. And there's the rocket kick by Jeff. Looking for the cover, but David stops him. There he goes, hooks the head, looking for the neck breaker. Jeff rolling out of the ring. David sees a downed Bullet Adam.
He's looking to plan his old rival over that hardcore championship with the sweet kiss of death. But Bullet says not going to happen. Oh, there goes David's arm. Maybe not, still able to fight back. As the Governor forearm to the face. Uh-oh. He choked that Bullet with this earlier. But David was able to escape. Irish whip sending David out of the ring, crashing to the floor. As Bullet got shoved in the back. And now Jeff looking to join in on the fun. Okay, that green ring was annoying. Like how Bullet's recovering and this Governor, Jeff, and David are just all going at each other. As Governor getting thrown back into the ring. David getting thrown to the floor. Look at Bullet go up on the shoulders now. Fireman's carry again. Governor has taken like all four of these. Pull it in for a pin. Jeff says not going to happen. And look at Bullet go, Mikinoju driver. As we're almost down to the 5 minutes of the match. We're only halfway through, my dude. We still got way more to go. Here we go. End of days. No. Governor rolls through. The big man rolls through, which is a shock. Oh, was David getting his head planted on in the bottom turnbuckle. And look at these body blows raining down, or raining into the abdomen reach. Or into the rib cages, I should say. And look at this, the Governor once again looking to put Bullet to sleep. And the referee calls it. The Governor takes control. 2 falls via submission. Even though Bullet didn't tap, passing out still considered a fall. And that one window of opportunity gives the big man what he needs. As Bullet taken down. And now Jeff, not sure what Jeff was trying to do. I think he was maybe trying to take out the referee. Sup, EWF. Here we go, swinging neck breaker. No, Jeff stopped it. Jeff, David going after the Governor. He is in the lead right now with the most points at 2. Kick to the ribcage, went for the drop kick, came up a little short there. As Jeff and David going at each other, blood-soaked faces. Oh, and Bullet was thinking low blow. No, not this time. Governor has that well scouted, considering he's been getting hit with it the most times in his matchup. Jeff's throwing David one way, Governor's throwing Bullet the other way. Now we're down to the 2 rookies in this matchup. I air quoted that. These 2 men trying to go at each other. There's a big spine buster down to the final 3 minutes. I mean, if I'm only doing pay-per-views like once or twice a month, or like once every 2 months, then it's got to be a big show. Ooh, big shot there to Jeff. David had him in his grasp as Governor hit him again. I'm not sure how David caught him on that one. Right now, Governor, David has an opportunity to get another fall. If David was to get a fall, he would bring this match to a draw between himself and the governor, although we still would not have a champion crowned. As the time continues to tick, the governor is a wanted man right now. David with that super kick, smashing him spine first into the ring apron, as Bullet eyeing up the big man here, trying to pick him up. Did not go according to plan, but still got caught. Winding up on the arm. Hammer lock, Northern Lights suplex. 1, 2, no. Governor able to kick out and David able to break it up. Whichever one counted still leaves Governor in the lead of this matchup. And look at his big snap powerbomb to the governor. And we are down to the final 70 seconds, going down to the final minute. And even though Governor is in the lead of this match, anything can happen, including getting another point up, but no, able to block that tombstone. As David and Jeff fight on the outside of the ring, Bullet with a beautiful springboard cutter. And look at this, he's still not done. Knee to the face, followed with a big lariat. Bullet lifting the big man back up, Irish whip into the corner, the smell of desperation. As Governor stopped him, but just like that, Bullet fires back. 25 seconds remain. As Governor goes adios over the top rope, Bullet goes after him. But Jeff and David in the ring for the final 13 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2. Well, there's a 1, 2, 3 from Jeff finally getting his fall, but 3 men were on 1, 1 was on 2, and we have a new NCW Hardcore Champion in the Governor. How am I doing? I am doing great. Oh, what a brutal, bloody Hell in a Cell match. 30 minutes. These 4 men teared each other apart. But it was the leader of London's Pride that walks out with the NCW Hardcore Championship. Let's see if Victor Simmons and Vincent Peters can follow in his footsteps and walk out the new NCW World Tag Team Champions. First time I did that. Whoopsie. The following contest is scheduled for 1 fall. And it is for the NCW Women's North American Championship. And here comes Cody Kane, a former women's hardcore champion, a former 2-time women's champion. Does have that rematch for the women's title in her back pocket, but she is coming for a title she has yet to win here in NCW, the Women's North American Championship. She has challenged for the title in the past unsuccessfully, has another opportunity tonight against Eva Cyanide. But can she get the job done? Can she beat Eva Cyanide, another former women's champion and a Triple Crown champion here in NCW? women's Triple Crown champions, I believe. Huh. I know. Kendall Rose is one. Eva Cyanide's another one. Tony Moon's never won the North American title. Casey Winters is another one. Oh, Amber James isn't. Yeah, we've only had 3 women's triple threat, or 3 triple crown champions. I mean, technically 4 if you count Amber Young holding the women's hardcore championship. But either way, here comes the North American Championship bout, the 3rd of 4 women's title matches. Introducing the challenger, she is the #1 contender for the NCW Women's North American Championship, Cody Kane. Yeah, should be a good one. And introducing the champion representing Alpha, she is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW Women's North American Champion, Eva Cyanide. And here we go, Women's North American Championship on the line. So far, both women's championships that have been defended successfully by the champions. Will we see a 3rd one, or are we going to see a new champion as we go on with the action? Alpha's Empress taking on the dangerous Aussie. There's Cody Kane looking for an Irish whip into the corner. You got to think a little bit of measure of revenge if she can beat Eva, for Amber Young taking away her women's championship. Here we go, Cody Kane, but I think Eva was thinking of that top turnbuckle, but no, Cody Kane says not going to happen. Back elbows, and now looking Irish whip from corner to corner. Catches her, maybe thinking ahead of a DDT, but no, Eva said not going to happen. And a beautiful drop kick there after the 1-2 combo. Oh, what a nice Pele kick there from Cody Kane. But Eva Cyanide boot to the knee, continued her attack on the knee, but Cody Kane able to avoid that leg sweep. Eva Cyanide winning the North American Championship in Japan in a triple threat match involving Dawn Knight and Tony Moon. And a nice dropkick there, sending her out of the ring. Oh, look at that. Cody Kane says, "Kiss my ass." And Eva rolls through, looking for a nice knee bar here. But Cody Kane looking to escape. Okay, that escape I feel like should do more damage to your leg. Big knee there as Cody Kane goes to pick her up. No, jaw jacked by Eva. And Eva now looking for the DDT. I thought she was going to wrap the legs around the waist and go for a guillotine, but no. I think Cody Kane's legs just collapsed underneath her, and Eva planted it with that DDT. Couldn't handle the weight of Eva pulling down on her neck, but the fight continues on the outside. Eva throwing Cody Kane from one side of the ringside area to another. And now here we go. Spine first into the ring post, followed up with the dropping her right on that point of impact, and then a right to the eyes and a spinning roundhouse to the head. As Eva continuing to dominate on the outside, head first goes Cody Kane into the table. Look at this, just raking the eyes again, another spinning kick. Eva Sinai dominating. Even though Cody Kane is a two-time women's champion, you gotta think Eva Sinai has the advantage. Also a two-time women's champion. Oh, as she went for the elbow drop, but no one home. Cody Kane stomped to the face. Looking to take advantage as she goes in for the cover now. 1, 2, ooh, almost a 2 count, not quite. As the North American champion able to kick out. Shot there, but Cody Kane fires back with a lariat, a second one. Ducks under, super kick. And here we go, picks her back up. Eva able to avoid being turned around there. But Cody Kane not stopping. Shoulder tackle there in the corner, followed up with a second one. Shout out to the Hall of Famer RVD. Kick to the body there, caught her in the rib cage. And now looking for that dragon screw. And just wrenching back on that leg, slamming it into the mat. With Eva looking to put this one away. Kick to the body. Hooks the head. Looking for that fisherman's driver, the fisherman's neck breaker. But Cody Kane did not let that happen. Hit the lariat to the back of the neck for the cover. No. Probably after Italy on the build up to the next pay-per-view. Here we go. Deadlift German suplex. Oh, spinning kick there, quarter. Coming in full head of steam with a hip attack. Cover, the pin. No, but Eva's hand moved under that bottom rope quickly, making sure the referee caught it. Here we go now. Dragon suplex. Oh no, not a dragon, a tiger suplex. As the Empress of Alpha goes after that leg, this time connects with a sliding, that baseball slide. And now Irish whip into the corner. Eva from corner to corner. Referee, get out of the way because Eva's coming in with that enziguri. And now cartwheel into the moonsault. Hooks the leg in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, no. Cody Kane able to kick out. Eva thought she had the W in the bag, not quite yet. Cody Kane is a former two-time women's champion, so she will not go down without a fight. Eva with a forearm, here we go. Turns it around into her Uranagi slam. And look at Eva backing up into the corner now. Looking for that devastating super kick on the knees. Caught her right on the chin. And now looking to target the legs, looking to snap them back. And Eva looking for that fisherman's neck breaker second time. Missed the first, caught the second. Will it be enough? 1, 2, no. Cody Kane threw that shoulder like a life depended on it. And Eva is going to make that shoulder suffer for kicking out. Irish whip into the corner. Eva coming in with another kick. This time misses. Cody Kane drop kick to the face. And Cody not done. Comes off the ropes. Enziguri to the back of the head. Went for the stump, but maybe that was a bait because there was a lot of distance. But look at it, Eva with the tilt-a-well hurricanrana. As Eva now cover. Oh, look at this, feet on the ropes. 1, 2, no. Imagine if Eva was able to retain the title like that, but Cody Kane, we've seen her win the Women's Championship with this very move, the Burning Hammer. That's how she beat Cynthia Moore for the titles both times, as she hooks the leg, after nailing that kick to the back, but no, Eva able to get her shoulder up just in the nick of time to hold on to that North American title. As Cody Kane sizing up the champion, went for that roundhouse kick to the abdomen region, but no, maybe that was a trick. Caught her with the air raid trash. 1, 2, no. Oh, not an air raid crash, an air raid bomb. My bad, but not enough to put Eva down. But Cody Kane not stopping. Heads to the top rope. As the Aussie looking to fly with a missile dropkick, but no. Crash and burn. As Eva now snapmare brings down Cody Kane. Went for the headbutt, got caught with an elbow. Cody Kane back to her feet now. Drop kick to the face. Once again. Big lariat. No, ducked under. Got caught with the one to the back of the head. As he tried to pick Eva up. No, Eva caught her with an elbow. And the baseball slide taking out the leg. But Cody Kane shoves her away. Here we go, back up. Eva, Irish whipped over the top rope to the floor. And now back in the ring. Cody Kane wasting no time on the outside. As Cody Kane maybe thinking of flying here. Springboard, European uppercut, but nobody home. As Eva seizing the opportunity here with another super kick. Planted the boot right in the mouth of Cody Kane. As she goes in for the cover. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, no. Almost off the mistake of the European uppercut. Eva hooking her head now. What she got in mind? Dragging the challenger to the ropes. Irish whip. Able to hang on there, but no. Springboard into the cutter. Eva hooks the leg for the cover, middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. And what a beautiful way to end a terrific matchup. That devastating springboard cutter off the top rope. Ascend Wrestling, did that one live up to the expectations? Because I believe it did. That was a great match. But Eva, a successful title defense here tonight in NCW Italy. Hell yeah. And here we go, the battle of the super heavyweights. Spike Masters, Lance Romance. First time ever these two have collided mano a mano. These two men used to be tag team partners, former live tag team champions together during Lance's dominating reign with the World Heavyweight Championship. Spike Masters was a part of the first ever 6-man tag team champions, longest reigning champions in NCW history at 249 days. No one has, the only teams that only people have come close, Whitney Quinn and Kendall Rose, 170 days with the women's tag team titles. also a former 4-time United States champion, a 3-time hardcore champion, a 4-time World Tag Team champion. Spike Masters, no doubt about it, a freak of nature here in NCW, and he wants to go toe-to-toe with one of NCW's biggest and best in the form of Lance Romance. Seven foot 450 pounds, which will be standing across the ring from the former heavyweight champion. Funny enough, both these two, one championship away from becoming Grand Slam champions. Spike Masters only needing that world title, Lance Romance needing a mid-card title, a former live champion, a former tag team champion, one half of the 2019 wildcard tag team champions, a 2-time world tag team champion, and a world heavyweight champion. A Lance IC title, US title, or UK championship, one of those 3 belts will make him a Grand Slam champion. We've only ever seen these two men across the ring once, and that was when these two collided in the Wildcard Tag Team Tournament. Andy Cox and K-Dog were the difference makers on that night. But there won't be a Prince of Mardi Gras in this matchup. There won't be K-Dog in this matchup. It will just be these two titanic behemoths clashing. Place your bets on this one. And here we go. Spike versus Lance. And just look at the size difference. Lance is no small boy. Ooh, a Spike dropping him face first on the knee, followed with a back suplex. What's up, K-Dog? Why aren't you doing commentary with me? Damn, what a lariat. Lance sending Spike Masters right over that top rope before showing off how he's able to pull off such feats of strength. It's those biceps. As these two going back and forth, Spike, big headbutt there, putting Lance down. But Lance back to his feet, got caught with a body blow, kick to the body. And look at this, Spike just spinning Lance around by the neck, by the head. Here we go, back up, winding up on the arm. No, forearm to the face of Spike Masters. And look at Lance just going to town now, but Spike trying to fire back. Lance says, not going to happen. But Spike says, you can't stop me. Chops to the shoulder blade. Shoulder blade, and look at this, just by the head. Launching with that suplex throw. Shot to the throat, back elbow there. Kick to the body. Lance catching him here with these hands, but no, a chop to the chest fires him back. And a double leg takedown by Spike. There we go, looking at getting back up to his feet now. Hand to the head. Trying to put Lance to sleep early in this one. The club broken by Lance, able to shove him off. Spike able to catch him by the head. Releases. But look at Lance. Air raid neck breaker. Irish whip sends him down the ringside area, bouncing off the stairs. And Spike and Lance looking in the battle for power here. Lance able to shove him away, but Spike able to block the fist. Sends him down the ringside area. Went for the stomp, nobody home. Into the ring post goes the 450-pound Spike Masters. And now Lance being thrown like a bag of potatoes. And look at Spike now showing off the power into the European uppercut as Lance busted open. And Spike looking to open that wound even more with these headbutts. Showing no mercy to the skull of Lance Romance. As Spike sizing Lance up here on the outside, looking to break his neck with a burning hammer. Kick to the body. Lance catches him with one of his own. Shot to the face. Atomic drop. Lance not done with one. Hits a second one. Bringing Spike down. As Lance goes Irish whip into the corner. Uh-oh. Barricade about to be broken with a lot of weight and power behind that. Lance trying to destroy the arena and Spike with it. As Lance, you know, he's never happy when he gets busted open, tearing apart these announcer tables. As Spike makes his way back to his feet. Lance, I don't even think he knows at this point. Oh, I think he was looking for a discus lariat, but no. And now Spike, hand to the throat, chokes Lance through that table. And look at this. Wheelbarrow into the neck breaker. Under broken remains of that table. Shot to the throat and down the ringside area. As Lance hit the table, rib cage first. Oh, and head first goes Lance, the blood pouring out of that open wound. As Lance went into the table, but no, able to recover quicker than Spike, throws him back into the ring. Actually, I had to pause that because I think somebody was calling me at that time. Anyway, as we continue. Fucking I knew Lance was going to call me right on that. Lance, big shoulder tackle. Here he comes with a second one. Lance firing up here. Oh, hits a nice spin out powerbomb, and here we go. Ooh, maybe not. Spike able to turn things around. I rip into the corner, lariat to the back of the head. Big shot there. Lance up against the ropes, and now Spike looking to dump the big man out of the ring. And Spike, as you can see in the background, the other table imploded from Lance being thrown out of the ring. But that devastating apron powerbomb. Lance has got to be in all sorts of pain. Blood running down his face. His spine broken across the table and the ring apron. With Spike continuing to dominate on the outside. Lance catching him with a body blow in the back elbow. Lance trying to fire off here, but Spike stopping him. Trying to pick him up here. No. Lance and Spike is going back and forth right now. But Spike finally tasting blood. And Lance with a big lariat to the back of the neck. Knowing us parents. Here we go now, Lance. Back elbow. Lance and Spike back in the ring now. Lance getting caught with a lariat. Look at that, Spike is waiting for him to get back to his feet. Off that big lariat. Spike looking for the devastating discus boot. And Spike not done yet. Here we go, back up, big lariat. Lance swing of his own. Spike able to duck it, back body drop. Off the rebound, followed up, spine buster. There you go, Irish whip out of the ring now. Lance spills to the floor. Hand to the head again. And there you can see in a nice close-up of Spike trying to put Lance to sleep, trying to snuff him out with that huge hand. Last time Lance broke that. This time, not so lucky, as it's time for Spike to break the barricade across Lance's spine with a devastating spear. And what is this freak of nature thinking of here? We've already seen 2 tables explode. Spike setting up the hardware. Now looking to make his way back in the ring. Lance slides in after him. Here we go, looking Irish whip. Countered. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. And Lance looking for the Irish whip. Over the top rope, Spike able to hang on. But Lance... oh no, not off the apron. To the floor with a powerbomb through the table. Spike set that table up and he's the one who went through it as Lance comes off the apron with an elbow to the heart of the monster. And now, steel chair in hand, stalking Spike Masters here with the steel. And Spike back up with a chair to the head. And Lance looking to use that weapon over and... oh no, only use it twice. There we go, Lance tried to pick him up. Spike caught him with a DDT. Which motherfucker disliked this? There we go, back up. Got caught. Discus lariat catching Lance, turning him inside out. As Spike now sizing up the former World Heavyweight Champion. Irish whip into the ring post goes Lance. Irish whip into the post. Lance's head up against the post as Spike about to go from bad to worse. About to squash the skull of Lance Romance with that big boot right into the ring post. Here we go. Spike just lifting Lance back up. Lance caught the boot, big lariat. And a chair in hand. Smashing that chair across the shoulder blade. Oh, and Spike ran right into that steel. chair shot to the right between the eyes. As Lance looking to get a kendo stick now. Went for the lower back there, but no. And look at Lance. Uh-oh. Suplex pile driver right on the chair. As Lance throws Spike into the barricade. And here we go. Looking to put Spike through the barricade again. That wall exploding on impact. These two men look like they've gone through a car wreck. That Spike has it. Lance has the chair in hand again. Cracking Spike right between the eyes. And here we go. Kendo stick now. Whoa! Hard wood between the eyes. Right in the forehead. Right in that open wound. As both men bloody as each other. Although the blood of Lance has been spilling for a lot longer. And then we have the baseball bat. Spike being hit between the eyes with everything under the ring. Now Sledgehammer coming into play. Oh, this time Spike able to stop him. Went for the lariat, nobody home. Look at the power of Lance. Able to pick him up. Spine first into the ring post, drops him down. I think he bounced off the chair there. And look at this. Air raid neckbreaker. Lance has his hands on those steel stairs. Spike back to his feet. Lance, steel stairs right between the eyes. How many weapons can Lance find to drive into the face of the big man? As the Irish puts him into the barricade. Here we go. Setting Spike up here. And put the boot to the side of the head. Check the jaw, counted. Uh-oh. Maybe thinking of that claw hold again, but Lance able to fight out of it. Kick to the rib cage. Another one. Irish whip into the ring post. The same one that Lance found his head up against. Lance looking for a measure of payback here. Boot to the skull. And Spike just landing on those steel stairs. That was not a good fall for Spike, but the impact of the boot to the head, even worse. Went for the kick there, got caught with a lariat. Now the big behemoth. Spike Masters looking for a powerbomb of his own. Right on the stairs. And for the kick there, got caught with an elbow. Spike, discus lariat, missed the target. Spike got caught. Speaking of power bombs, the love implosion. Look at Lance flexing 450 pounds with that love implosion after taking such a beating in this battle. Oh, and there's that merry-go-round he was looking for. Look at that, Spike saying, get up, get back to your feet. And here we go, looking for that burning hammer. Spike about to try to end the career of Lance Romance. And here we go. Lance up over the shoulder of Spike Master, being carried around the ringside area. And just lawn darted into the ring post. Trying to pick him back up. Irish Whip now into the barricade. No, Lance went over the barricade, landing hard on that floor as Spike looks to take this into the crowd. Two bloody monsters fight in front of the fans as Lance knocking Spike back over the barricade. And now this fight coming back into the ringside area, but Lance walks straight into a headbutt. And Spike not letting go. Multiple headbutts there. As Lance went over the barricade, Spike looking to meet him once again in the crowd. As these two going back and forth here. Spike able to get that elbow in, but Lance able to get one in of his own. And here we go, headbutts him. But Spike fights back. Big headbutt there. Another headbutt. Here we go. Oh, Lance goes face first into the ground. And there is no padding out there except on that barricade. As Lance looks to make a retreat back to the ring. No, maybe he baited Spike. Caught Spike perfectly. And here we go. No, Spike with a counter. And went for the merry-go-round, but only caught half of it. Lance, for a second time, love implosion. And that is on hard concrete floor. As Lance makes his way back to the ringside area, leaving Spike in the crowd. If there was countouts on, no doubt about it, this one would have been over. But look at the desire of Spike to continue this battle. He was crawling into the crowd to get back to the battle. And here we go, Spike makes his way back into the ring. These two men staring down, but Lance caught the big monster. Shows no fear as Lance looking for the apron pile driver to the floor. Should have been a dent left in the ground from the impact of that one. But Lance knows what it has to take to put this monster down once and for all. Shot there, blocked. Irish whip into the barricade, rib first, goes Lance. Caught. Look at this, torture rack, spinning neck breaker right on the broken remains of one of the announcers' tables. And Irish whip now back towards that barricade, but no. Lance said he's not going. Spike can go. Tried to launch him over the barricade. That Spike, beautiful counter there with that back elbow, or the elbow to the back, and here we go. The fourth and final barricade broken. As Lance dragging himself out of the wreckage back to his feet. Spike coming in with a big boot. And Spike hit him so hard that he threw himself into the crowd. If that barricade wasn't broken, I'm pretty sure Lance would have gone over it. As Spike sizes him up for another boot. Oh, this time Lance able to avoid disaster. Went for the knee, got caught. Spike. Look at this power gut wrench suplex. Big elbow to the lower back. Spike looking at picking back up. Throws him. No. Lance throws Spike into Michael Cole and Byron Saxton. Followed up with that air raid neck breaker. Lance, what is he thinking here? The only thing that hasn't been introduced into this match, a ladder. The only thing that probably out-heights both men. And here we go. Oh, crashing into Spike with the rungs of the ladder. And look at Lance. He's waiting for Spike to get back up. Tried to hit him again. Came up a little short with the tip of it. And Spike able to steal the ladder back. And here we go. Back and forth. These two go for the control of the ladder. But this time, Lance made a small sacrifice, kneeing the ladder into the leg of Spike before hitting the suplex. There we go, winding up, big lariat there. Try for that discus lariat again, but no, Irish whip. I did not do anything. See, this is why you don't edit at 3 in the morning. Suplex. Pile driver. Lance is going to town on Spike Masters with that kendo stick. There we go, Lance thinking Irish whip now into the corner. What does he have in mind here? Shot to the back as he heads to the top rope. Oh no. Two big men on the top rope. The love explosion. That's got to be it for Spike. That's just 450 pounds of monster crashing into the mat from the top rope, something that should never be done. Can Lance do it? No. Even Lance is shocked. Went for the kick there, got caught with a lariat. And Spike sizing Lance up here. Looking for that discus boot to the side of the head. As Spike now looks for the cover, hooks the leg. 1, 2, Lance able to kick out. Super Lance. Spike Masters bringing that ladder into the ring. Lance introduced it into the match. And now Lance. Big lariat. No! Caught him in the back of the head. Lance waiting for Spike to move there. As he sets the ladder up, Lance now. Here we go, looking for the... side effect. Thought he was thinking maybe a Uranagi. No. And is Lance going to make a leap of faith here? He already climbed to the top rope to hit a powerbomb. What could he do off the top of a ladder? No, thinking against it when he started seeing Spike move. As he goes for a second side effect, but this time Spike able to counter it. And now Spike making his climb up the ladder. Maybe he looks to show off something that Lance wasn't willing to do. Top rope, or top of the ladder. 450-pound double axe handle off the top. Right to the bloody head of Lance. And Spike once again climbing up. Is he willing to make that jump again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he got caught. He got caught and to the floor. Big spill out to the outside. As Lance winding up on that arm, but no, big lariat there. And a big boot. Turning Lance Romance inside out. Big shot there, blocked. Left hand. And now looking for the air raid crash. Oh, we saw this earlier. Love implosion on the outside. And I think Spike's shoulder caught the apron. These two big men just tearing each other apart. I mean, how much is left in the tank? Here we go, Lance. Oh, what a throw. Spike's leg connecting with the stairs. As Lance Romance looking to smash the skull of Spike Masters right off that ring post. Here we go, winding up. Spike counters it with a forearm. Shot there, blocked. Lance catches him. Forearm to the back of the neck. Shot to the face, another shot. Lance non-stop swinging. But just like that, Spike turning things around, catching him by the neck and just spinning him around. Oh, went for the big boot, nobody home, went for the chop block. Spike able to avoid it last second. And here we go. Wrist lock boot. The Spike Masters are going to drop Lance on the apron. And now Spike once again trying to crack Lance's skull wide open with those brutal headbutts. Oh, Lance straight back up, kick to the ribcage. Spike turning things around with a forearm. Shot to the throat. It's always fun when you try to record something and people are always calling your name. And here we go. Ooh, an air raid neck breaker of his own. Camera zooming in, making sure people can see that over that barricade. As Lance now looking to hang him up. Oh, and a boot to the side of the head. And look at Lance making him walk around, getting the only thing that hasn't been torn apart in this matchup. The steel stair, the other set of steel stairs. Spike dragging himself up to his feet. Oh, and turned right into the stairs. Great. Look at Lance just mocking Spike Masters here. Suplex. into the pile driver, right on the floor, trying to break the big man's neck. Oh, look at that, these two, after spending so much time beating each other up, destroying each other, they can still go toe-to-toe with each other. But Lance with a second one in just a few short seconds. As Lance makes his way back in the ring now. Look at that, Lance showing off the Spike there. Spike up to his feet, Lance heading to the top rope. Oh, went for the shoulder tackle but crashed. As Lance bounced off those stairs, shoulders first. Spike lifting him back up, big lariat there. Sorry if my commentary's gone downhill, lost my throat, it's killing me. Spike Masters hand to the throat, maybe thinking of a chokeslam, but no, Lance able to break out of it, sending him into the apron. Look at that. Lance has been confident this entire matchup as he gets thrown into the crowd. But look how quickly he got back to his feet. Spike waiting for him to get back in the ring, begging him to bring it, but Lance wasting zero time here, setting the big man up on the top rope. Here he goes. Lance looking for a superplex. Oh my God, the entire ring has collapsed. These two towers of power just broke the ring and neither one are moving. No one's moving. What have we witnessed? Alright, we got to catch ourselves after that one. And here we go. Tag team titles on the line. World tag titles. And here come the Vision. Already watched their leader become Hardcore Champion. Now it's their chance to become World Tag Team Champions. Victor Simmons, Vincent Peters ready to go tonight. After winning a fatal 4-way #1 contenders match to earn this opportunity to challenge for the World Tag Team titles. Can they get the job done? And here come the World Tag Team Champions, King Alpha, Xander Cruz. They've been at war with Sean Pierce, Bobby Dazzler, and Andy Cox, but the question is, are they focused enough to defeat the Vision? Defeat London's Pride and retain the World Tag Team titles, knowing at any time, anywhere, Sean Pierce and Bobby Dazzler could cash in their wildcard tag team championship opportunity on them. King Alpha, former two-time hardcore champion, holding his third championship here in NCW. Xander Cruz holding his first. And here we go, third of 3 tag team title matchups. Introducing the challengers. They are the number 1 contenders for the NCW World Tag Team Championships. Vincent Peters and Victor Simmons. They are London's Pride. And introducing the champions, they are the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW World Tag Team Champions, Xander Cruz and King Alpha. They are the Vision. Not to mention, you've also got Brendan Ace, Michael Carter. They have a rematch for the World Tag Team titles. And not to mention all the other teams that want those tag team titles. You have the newly hired British Bulls. You have One Night Stand. You have Natural Romance. You have the new team of Malcolm Black and Chance Nightwalker. These teams all chasing what King Alpha and Xander Cruz have. And that is the World Tag Team titles as Xander flies out of the ring against Victor Simmons there with that drop kick. Xander Cruz up to his feet. Victor Simmons catches him. Looking for a... Oh, Uranagi slam. Thought he was thinking of a suplex. Turned it around in midair. Makes a tag to Vincent Peters. And you know the governor backstage watching this. You know Devlin watching this. You know Chelsea Wicklow is watching this to see if London's Pride can walk out with the World Tag Team titles. And Xander Cruz did not like being jumped there. Taking on both men right now. Oh, double knee gut buster there. Here we go, dragging him across the ring. Not to mention the Vision also have a shot at capturing the Women's Championship and the United Kingdom titles later on tonight. And here we go, big shoulder tackle there, nobody home. Looking for a back suplex. Back up, shot there, failed to connect. And King Alpha sent over the top rope, crashing to the floor. Went for the jab, got caught. Not too sure. I think King Alpha. Kick to the shoulder blade there as Vincent Peters picks him back up, throws him into the ring post head first, bouncing off the ring, and I'm surprised that the ring crew able to get the ring back in check after the brutality we saw out of the last matchup. Yeah, 1-2 there, and King Alpha just one shot, put him down to one knee. Sends him down the ringside area. Vincent luckily did not hit the steel stairs. And here we go, King Alpha now has him hooked by the back of the head. They're going to drag him head first into the ring apron. Picks him up, no, slides out the back door. Jump to the chest. And the quick tag made there to Victor Simmons, King Alpha. I thought he was going to climb back in the ring, but instead dropped down and slid back in. And here we go, code breaker. Picks him back up, Irish whip into the corner now. Tag made. Oh, here we go. The Vision looking to put him down. Pops him up and brings him down into the Xander Cutter elevated version. Cover. Vincent Peters able to break it up. Yabi, dogs are squeaking about something. People just walking past the house. That's why the dogs are squeaking out. Anyway, back to the actions, and the Crew's able to kick out. There we go. Ooh, big chop to the back of the head there. Victor Simmons maybe thinking of putting this one away. There we go. No, Xander caught the boot. Rolled him over into the backbreaker SDF. But I think Victor Simmons able to get his hand under a bottom rope there. Oof. Clocked him one, a double axe handle. Forearm there, followed up with another one. Irish whip into the corner. Coming in with the back elbow off the ropes. Crossbody spear. As then the Cruz jacked the jaw. Irish whip over the top rope. No, pulls him back in with a Hurricanrana. Shoulder tackle. Then the Cruz coming off the ropes with another one coming off the ropes again, but got caught in the back of the head by Vincent Peters. Sets him up, choke slam backbreaker. And what a shot from Vincent Peters to give Victor Simmons that opportunity to stop him dead in his tracks. And here we go. Looking to put him away. Karafuda clutch locked in. Then the Cruz, will he go to sleep? Will he tap? No. Neither one able to break free and hold on to those World Tag Team titles. Connects with a nice lariat there. Oh, and a roundhouse kick. In for the cover now. 1, 2, no. Victor Simmons able to kick out. As this fight spills to the outside, nice tornado DDT there by Xander Cruz. King Helfer knew to get out of the way. And here we go, suplex brain buster. No, just a brain buster. I thought he was looking for a suplex, but no, put him with a brain buster instead. Jesus, elbowed him right into the announcer table. Trying to go for a weapon in this one, not going to happen. As Xander Cruz, Victor Simmons going back and forth on the outside. Oh, and what a spear. What a rib-breaking spear that one was. busting the skull right across the apron. Here we go, back up. Xander Cruz being dragged around the ringside area, head first into the table. Those newly repaired tables. Newly replaced tables. Back elbow there, but a big fist. A big left hand went for the big right, got caught with the one of Xander's own. And head first, no, throws him back into the ring. Then the Cruz Irish whip into the corner now. Tag made. What do the champions have in mind here? Double axe handle to the arm. And look at this, spinning back suplex. Victor Simmons may be thinking of a retreat, but King Alpha not going to let it happen. And now back up, another code breaker. Dragged him away from the rope, took the leg for the cover. Will it be enough? 1, 2, no. Kick to the back, back to his feet now. Went for a kick, got caught. King Alpha, crossface locked in, but no, feet under the bottom rope. King Alpha getting dumped out of the ring there. Victor Simmons looking to drag him towards the barricade. No. Oh, look at this, just raking the eyes, raking that open wound. King Alpha not afraid to get his hands bloody as he looks to stomp the head right into the ground. The face first. Victor Simmons goes. And King Alpha now, sledgehammer in hand, looking to break the ankle. It's so weird. Some matches you see weapons get used, other matches you see them be brought in but never used correctly. Like the AIs just stop them from being used. Shot to the face there. Here we go. Tried to throw King Alpha overhead, but King Alpha raking the eyes. Shot to the rib cage. Another shot. Down he goes. Back elbow. Well, not a back elbow, just a close clubbing shot there to the back. And finally, Victor Simmons thrown back in the ring, looking for the tag. King Alpha says no. As he drops the knee across the back of the neck. Look at that, just gloating to Vincent Peters there. And now an Irish whip into the corner. What the? King Alpha rolled out of the ring for a breather. As Victor Simmons tried to get involved, but no tag was made. Look at this. Super kick into the pile driver. No sell. Get fucked. Oh, look at that. Vincent Peters keeping Victor Simmons protected there. Another punch to Xander Cruz and another one. Not letting him get to that top rope, letting his partner get some rest. So he just slides past him and is like, alright, that's cool. Oh, got enough rest. Look at this. Oh, what a power bomb. Turned it into a Boston Crab, but that's no good on the outside. As Xander able to escape, but the damage could have been done. All Victor Simmons has to do is get him back in that ring and maybe go for a count. But easier said than done. Xander Cruz not an easy one to put down. Here we go. Xander looking Irish whip into the corner now. Tried for a tag, did not work. Irish whip into his own corner now. Oh, ran right into the turnbuckle. These two teams going back and forth with each other. Tag is made yet again. Double Irish whip. Double back elbow. Death drop, rolling senton. As King Alpha with a third code breaker. As he goes in for the cover, and Vincent Peters doesn't even have the strength to get back in to break that up. As King Alpha, Xander Cruz, successful title defense. Division have no plans on losing those tag titles anytime soon. King Alpha wants a hug. Tag champs happy tonight. But the question is, we've seen the six-man tag champions defend their belts. We've seen the world tag champs defend their belts. Who is Sean Pierce and Bobby Dazzler going to target with their title opportunity? Even though they got their plates full with the UK title, with the world title. But now it's time for the #1 contendership for the NCW World Heavyweight title. And here comes Corvo Jack, a former Intercontinental Champion, former United States Champion, former Light Heavyweight Champion, former six-man tag team champion, former Junior Heavyweight Champion. But he wants the big one. He wants the World Heavyweight Championship. And all he has to do is win here tonight to get that opportunity. He's been in these high-pressure matches before. He's been #1 contender for the world title before. And they go through two of the best. That'll definitely give him the motivation and the momentum needed to push through to perhaps finally capturing the World Heavyweight title. And here comes a former 3-time Intercontinental Champion, a 2-time World Tag Team Champion, one half of the 2019 Wildcard Tag Team Champions, alongside Lance Romance, a live tag champ, a Wildcard Tag Champ, has challenged for the world title before, yet to win it, but it has been a long time since Alex Wolf has found himself with an opportunity to become World Heavyweight Champion. And you know, Alex would love to be World Champ. It's been quite some time since we've seen some gold around his waist. And who knows that he's once again teaming up with Lance Romance. World title, world tag title could be in his mind. I mean, he is somebody who has held 3 championships at the same time. The Intercontinental title, the World Tag title, and the Wildcard Tag Team titles. Something Sean Pierce and Bobby Dazzler have the opportunity to do if they were to retain their separate single titles. And coming in at the third person, the only one out of these 3 to have held the world title. A 3-time world champion, a former intercontinental champion, a 2-time 6-man tag team champion, a 2-time hardcore champion, and a former live champion. K-Dog wants to get his hands back on that world heavyweight title for a 4th time. Wants to move up to being 1 step closer to breaking the record of Tony Lee Williams, currently holding the record at 6 world titles. K-Dog knows that if he can get that opportunity, he will be 1 step closer to breaking that record. When it comes to that world title, I don't think anyone is as close to that world title record than he is. DJ Young's only a 2-time champion. David Cassidy's on 3 as well. Andy Cox has a chance to become a 2-time champ tonight. Franco Ricci has a chance to become a 2-time champion tonight. Nick Black has a chance to win the title for the first time in his career. But here we go, triple threat match, number 1 contendership for the world title on the line. Who will challenge for the gold at the next pay-per-view? Yet to be determined. I don't know whether we want to go to England or Ireland. Maybe Ireland. Ireland's always fun. Here we go, big arm drag there by Alex Wolf. You're going right after Corvo Jack with that big exploder. Kick to the back. K-Dog looking to take his shot. Oh, with a drop kick to the back of the head. He was locked and loaded and ready to shoot. Going right after Alex Wolf here. Off that spinning Falcon Arrow only got a 1 count. Bicycle knee catching Corvo. Alex Wolf catching him. K-Dog trying for another drop kick, no luck there. Got caught up against the ropes here. As Alex sets him up, looking for a hanging flatliner. Corvo Jack now looking to target the legs of K-Dog. Knows how dangerous they can be with those knee strikes. Everyone bouncing around with drop kicks. Fucking K-Dog. As Alex looking to work down the legs here of Corvo Jack. K-Dog breaking it for some strange reason. Look at Alex now. Up on the shoulders, electric chair, spins him out into the powerbomb. But Corvo right there to catch Alex Wolf. That's the dangers of a triple threat match. You have to have eyes in the back of your head. You have to know where your opponents are at all time. As Corvo looking to drag Alex over the top rope to the floor. K-Dog looking to fly. Oh, and Corvo. Smart by the French main event. And here we go. Top rope, back superplex. And Alex right there to catch Corvo jacked at the point of impact. As he goes in for the cover now. Ooh, not even a 1 count. Corvo jacked back up. Alex now looking Irish whip. Oh, into the corner now, coming in. Oh, ran into the turnbuckle. K-Dog trying to sneak out with a drop kick. Caught him that time. I really need to go to the toilet. BRB as soon as possible. I'm back. Alright, where are we? Corvo, Jack, and Kato going at each other on the outside. It looks like Alex Wolf eliminated from the matchup. Corvo, Jack putting an elbow to the back of K-Dog. These two looking to continue from where they left off in that one-on-one match. Corvo jacks the jaw. As this one connects, it could be all over. Oh, last shot. Hooks the leg. Corvo Jack to become the #1 contender. No. So close. As he puts blood in the eyes of K-Dog. There we go. Wrenching on that arm. Winds up. Slamming him shoulder first, head first. Into the mat as he looks to go for the cross arm breaker. Had it locked in there for quite some time, but K-Dog able to break out of it. Corvo tried to go for the kick to the body, got caught with an elbow, shot there to the face. Here we go, K-Dog looking for the red fang. Hooks a leg for the cover. 1, 2, no. Here we go, looking for the swinging neck breaker. As K-Dog drops in for the cover now. 1, 2, no. Corvo now kicking out. Yet again. K-Dog raises him up, but no. Corvo able to counter him. We're going to drag him across the ring into the corner. He goes. K-Dog able to turn things around, but Corvo elbow catching K-Dog in the jaw. And here we go. Speaking of jaws, jawbreaker. Corvo hooks the leg for the cover. 1, 2, 3. That was so close to a 3. That's K-Dog with a knee. Busting Corvo Jack wide open, and here we go, looking for the frog splash. Standing frog splash in for the cover. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3, and K-Dog is your #1 contender. Let's see the action that I missed. Corvo Jack trying for a pin there, but Alex able to kick out. Look at this red fang to Alex Wolf. Alex was, I think, able to kick out of that one, but the match continued. K-Dog looking for a pin here. And then Corvo Jack, jawbreaker. Caught K-Dog all sorts of in the ropes. And right there we thought Corvo Jack was ready to step up to the main event yet again. But no, K-Dog says it's his time. Get back his World Heavyweight Championship. And now you know that K-Dog's going to have his eyes set on that world title main event later on. What are we up to now? I believe this is steel cage or the women's championship matchup. That looks like a steel cage to me. Well, that sounds like just a Sinai theme song, so I guess it's time for the Intercontinental Championship No Escape Steel Cage match. Alpha v Alpha. And Jester, to him, this is another championship, but also to challenge Angelita Nightwalker en route to becoming the greatest Intercontinental Champion in NCW history. Those two squared off for the first time one-on-one in a non-title match. Jester picked up the W with a vicious knee to the head, so the rematch tonight. And Angelita picked the stipulation: no escape, steel cage, no one gets in, no one gets out. This is going to be the ultimate test if she can beat Jester one-on-one with no assistance. Been 90 days since Angelita Nightwalker won that championship at the New Year's Super Show, defeating Tom Doyle and then beating him in a rematch. But it was Jester that supported her in that title match. So Jester may be the one that ends it all here tonight.
Sometimes you're so mad that you have nothing else left to say. But even if you did say something, I wouldn't.
And here comes the Intercontinental Champion, Angelita Nightwalker, the first woman to win a men's championship here in NCW. Or will that reign be in jeopardy here tonight, as she looks to lock herself inside a steel cage match against one of her best friends in Alpha?
I'm so savage, savage, so cynical, it's clinical, it can't be irresponsible, savage, so savage.
Look at the focus on Angelita. She's been in Hell in a Cell matches, she's been in Elimination Chambers. But I think this is the first time she's been in a steel cage match.
I could try apologies, but even if I'm on my knees, believe me, it's not what you'll do. 'Cause it's a vicious cycle, I am seriously psycho, and if I go down, I'm gonna take you. Yeah, sometimes.
Alright, King Alpha. That's what it's all about, the longest existing title in NCW history. Introducing the challenger, representing Alpha. He is the #1 contender for the NCW Intercontinental Championship, Jester Cyanide. And introducing the champion, also representing Alpha, she is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW Intercontinental Champion, Angelita Nightwalker. There we go. Intercontinental title on the line. Will Angelita be able to surpass Jester Cyanide, or will Jester walk out with another piece of championship gold to add to his impressive resume already? And here we go. 3-time live champion, 1-time KO champion. Will he become Intercontinental champion? Tap him out right out of the gates. But Jester breaking free with no effort whatsoever. This man is a submission devil. Ooh! High kick to the side of the head there. Followed up with a curb stomp. But Jester straight back up and looking to go to town there on Angelita, but Angelita turns things around. Here we go, lifts him up, plants Jester face first. And now locking up the legs here. Locking up the arms, and Just pulling him back there with that glam slam stretch, but Jester with the stronger, longer limbs, able to break free of that. And, oh, look at that, just bending the spine right across that knee. There we go, Sling Blade. Angelita Nightwalker has him up. Irish Whip into the corner now. Big spinning heel kick, followed up with one to the back. Trying not to catch herself in the cage wall. And now looking to drag him to the ropes. Chester up against the ropes with no... able to break out of it and went after that leg again with the baseball slide. Angelita's able to stop him, but not able to stop the leg sweep. As Angelita jacks the jaw, staggers the challenger, followed up with that European uppercut. And look at that, straight into the submission again. Trying to tap Jester out. Forearms and shots here. One after the other, followed up with a skull crusher finale. And look at that, just a hand to the throat. They said they would hold nothing back in this steel cage match. As Jester hooks the head, but got caught with that arm bar across the chest, hooks the leg now. One. Oof. Only a 1 count from the champion as Jester back to his feet. Drop kick to the knee. Look at these closed fists right to the face. And Jester is doing this to one of his best friends. Imagine what he'd do to his worst enemy. As he looks to put her to sleep, the Wolf's Den locked in. Is Angelita going to go nighty-night for the Intercontinental title? No. Able to roll over, hold the shoulders down. One. Not too sure. I think she might have just let him go there. Here we go. Powerbomb. Elbow drop. Jester gets the elbow in. Then for the kick to the body, got caught. Leg sweep. Out, and once again Angelita looking for this stretch. After planting Jester face first into the mat, tying up the arms and the legs. But just like before, Jester breaking out in the 3 elbows, busting her open. There we go, big slug to the face there. Jester up. Here we go, the live wire. Taken from Chance. Will it be enough to put Jester away? 2. No. Dragon screw. Trying to rip that knee apart. Big lariat there, followed up with another one. Jester ducks under. Scoop power slam. Here we go now. The Wolf's Den locked in again. Nowhere to go for Angelita Nightwalker, but able to roll through again. This time doesn't try to hold the shoulders down. But just taking out the leg. 1, 2. No. I have to figure out what the count is when the referee is outside the ring. But Jester looking to put Angelita away the same way the last time, but no. Angelita able to stop him. Here we go now. Leg drop across the chest. Angelita not done. Into the turnbuckles with that monkey flip. Look at this, just raking the face, raking that wound. But Angelita were able to avoid disaster. That kick to the knee. Got caught in the side of the head with a kick. And now looking to lawn dart into the second turnbuckle. Cover, 1, 2, no. Chester heading to the second rope, no, top rope. Knows that there's no escape, but he's going for the fist drop. As he climbs up the middle of the cage this time. Coming off the top rope with the elbow drop. Tried for a clubbing shot there. And look at this, slaps to the face. Angelita just collapsed. And for a third time, just looking to put her to sleep. The Wolf's Den locked in. Right in front of the referee, but no. Angelita able to roll through, foot on the rope, 1, 2, no, could have been a 2 count, could have been a 1 count, but it was definitely not a 3 count. As Angelita catches Jester up on the shoulders, another life wire, pin, 1, 2, no. As Jester puts the knee to the face. Wonder what's going through Jester's mind. He nodded his head. He says he's going to end it. He's going to put Angelita's title reign to sleep with a laughing stock in the middle of the ring. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. Jester Sinai becomes the new NCW Intercontinental Champion. Angelita definitely put everything she had into fighting Jester, but Jester is a champion slayer by heart, and now he's a champion that looks to slay champions. The live title, the KO title, and now the Intercontinental title. As we move on into our final part of the pay-per-view. The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NCW Women's Championship. And here comes Whitney Quinn. She has been obsessed with that women's championship. It is the last thing she has to win to become a Triple Crown champion. One half of the longest reigning women's tag team champions. A former North American champion. A double champion. But she wants that women's title, and she has been stalking Amber Young ever since Amber took it from Cody Kane, even traveling to Japan to hunt her down backstage. And now she finally gets that opportunity here tonight in Italy. The question is, can she get the job done? Amber Young, a former tag team champion, a former women's hardcore champion. And the current women's champion. I think all she needed, like, the mid-card belt. No, my beanie. But Amber Young says that as long as she holds that title, Whitney Quinn will never hold it. Time to see if that's going to be true tonight. In her first title defense since winning it at the New Year's Super Show. Oh, so this is the 4th women's title match, and we've seen the 3 champions so far, North American Women's Tag and Women's Intercontinental, all defend their titles. So will the champions of the women's division go clean sweep, all 4 title defenses, or is Whitney Quinn going to be able to break that and defend and capture the women's title for the first time in her career? That's what it's all about. Introducing the challenger, representing the division. She is the #1 contender for the NCW Women's Championship, the Lioness, Whitney Quinn. And representing Alpha, she is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW Women's Champion, Amber Young. Champions and challenger representing Alpha and Division. Who is going to reign supreme in the women's division? There's a top of the mountain on the line here tonight in Milan, Italy. And here we go. Oh! Wham bam, boot to the face, ma'am. Amber Young not playing around after being ambushed in Japan. Here we go, big knee to the face there. Down goes Whitney Quinn, Amber Young targeting the arm, wrenching back with a hammerlock arm breaker. Here we go, arm drag there. Up to the ropes, wrenching back on the top rope. As she picks Amber Young back up. High kick to the side of the head. Whitney Quinn, forearm to the face. Body blow. Picks her back up. Another forearm. Look at Whitney Quinn go with this combination attack. And an Irish whip into the corner. As Amber Young now back up. Whitney Quinn stopped. And an Irish whip from... Ooh. And caught with a sling blade off the rebound. And here we go now. Amber Young, knee to the face, followed up with a big lariat there. As she goes in for the cover now. 1. Whitney Quinn quickly kicking out of that one. Went for the stomp, nobody home. High kick to the head. Blocked and countered. Dawn Knight went for the body blow, got caught. Whitney Quinn trying to pick the leg. No luck there, knee to the rib cage. And there we go, Whitney jacking the jaw on the way back up. Oh, and a rocket kick. Kicking Amber Young right out of the ring. As Amber Young getting assaulted here by Whitney Quinn with that combination. Whitney not letting up. But the question is she playing to her emotions too much, knowing that this could be her one and only chance at that women's title as long as Amber holds it. Knee to the body, high kick to the head, sent down the ringside area. Kick to the back of the knee, forearm. High kick floats her over now, looking for the knee strikes to the face. Oof. And Amber is not holding back with these strikes. You got to think one of Alpha's most dangerous strikers. That's saying something when you got Jester in the ranks. And Nick Black. Here we go, hooks ahead now, looking to drag Whitney Quinn perhaps into the ring. Here we go, rolls her over face first. Goes Whitney into the apron. Followed up with a high knee to the side of the head. What the hell is she doing here? Here comes Sasha Banks apparently. And Amber Young putting her down. Sasha Banks going right after Amber Young. Wait, was she shit talking Sasha on fucking Twitter? But Amber Young just no-sold Sasha's best shot. And here we go now. Up over the shoulders. Whitney Quinn in trouble. Go to sleep. Drop down to the knees. And a Kinshasa. Two. Ooh, almost a 3 count there. Amber Young saying it's over. Let's see if she can stick to her word. Looking for the hammerlock arm breaker a second time. Here we go, big forearm there, a second forearm. Amber Young catching Whitney with a sling blade. Now after being attacked by Sasha Banks, I don't think Amber Young has anything left to care except for destroying Whitney Quinn. But Whitney, went for the drop kick, nobody home, but able to catch her with a lariat. And Amber Young winding up, big shoulder tackle there, knocks her down. Arm drag. Whitney Quinn sends her into the corner now. Looking to set the champion up on the top rope here. There we go, belly to belly suplex. Cover for the women's championship. 2, no. Kick to the back there. Whitney Quinn got caught. Amber Young hooked her head. What she got in mind here? Releases. But it got caught. Oh, the Rainmaker DDT. Whitney Quinn now sizing her up. Looking for the super kick. For the cover. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. No. Whitney Quinn heading top rope now. High risk, high reward from the challenger. Oh, she connects with a Hurricanrana. Kick to the body. Hooks the arms. Double arm DDT cover. 1, 2, 3. Amber Young hanging on. Forearms to the face. Another one. Sling blades the champion. Look at Whitney Quinn. Let's see if she can rinse, repeat, and this time get the victory. Looking for that super kick. Connects on the chin of the champ. As Whitney Quinn hooks the leg for the cover. 1, 2, no. Only a 2 count. Whitney Quinn says she can put this one away right here, right now, and capture the women's title. Kick to the body, hooks the arms. Double arm DDT to the champ. For a second time, will it be enough? 1, 2, 3. And Whitney Quinn says that was a 3 count. Not quite. Here we go, kneeling super kick again. This time Amber saw it coming. High knee to the face. Wanted to pick her up, but no, Whitney Quinn whip out the legs. Went after the legs there, but Amber Young able to kick her off. And here we go, Dragon Slayer locked in. Trying to choke her out. Oh, what has she got here? The guillotine. The legs are wrapped around the waist. Whitney Quinn, nowhere to go. Trying to reach for the ropes with her legs. She can't reach. She has no choice but to tap. Amber Young. Successful title defense here tonight. Whitney Quinn brought the fight, but even with the help of Sasha Banks, not enough to dethrone the champ. Not one, but 2 of those double arm DDTs. As Amber Young holding on to the gold. But you know, Whitney Quinn not done with the women's champion. Not until she is the women's champ. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NCW United Kingdom Championship. Maximus, a former live champion, a former intercontinental champion, a former United States champion, has his eyes set on becoming the first man to hold all 3 mid-card titles. And he looks to walk through Sean Pierce tonight to become the 2nd ever United Kingdom champion. Since beating Cody Hagan to become #1 contender for the UK Championship, he has said that Sean Pierce is not worthy of holding the United Kingdom Championship. Sean Pierce says that it's the championship that makes a man and the man that makes the championship. Max Maximus says that he is neither, and that he is the one that will make the championship reach to that next level. Let's see if that's the vision Maximus has here in Italy. And here comes Sean Pierce, the first and only United Kingdom champion, reaching 90 days on that reign. But he knows every day is a fight that could put that title in jeopardy. That reign could come to an end. But he doesn't fear the challenge, he welcomes it. And he says that beating Maximus will be the highlight of his career, because he gets to shut him up and prove that he is the right man for the job, to be the right man to represent the big gold belt, the United Kingdom Championship here in NCW. Introducing the challenger, representing the vision. He is the #1 contender for the NCW United Kingdom Championship. Maximus. And representing Dancing Party, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW United Kingdom Champion, Sean Pierce. Sean Pierce coming into his second title defense. And his 8th pay-per-view match this year. Yeah, work the math out on that one. And here we go, snap suplex. Sean Pierce won the title in a Hell in a Cell match at NCW New Year's Super Show. Defended the title against Bobby Dazzler in the Tokyo Dome at NCW Japan, and then won 4 rounds of the Wildcard Tag Team Tournament with Bobby Dazzler to earn the shot at the World Tag titles or the 6-man tag titles anytime they want. But the reason Sean Pierce did not challenge for the World Tag titles as of yet, he's 100% focused on putting Maximus in his place, and here we go. He's placed currently up against the ropes with a leg to the back of it. Goes in for the cover, but only a 1 count. That cat is weird. Oh, look at Maximus putting these knees right to the face of Sean Pierce, one after the other. As Maximus heads top rope now. Sean Pierce back to his feet. Oh, and able to avoid Maximus coming in with that senton. Kick to the shoulder blade there, but Maximus drop toe hold, hanging Sean Pierce up on that second rope as he hits him with a boot to the face, followed up with a running knee strike. Here we go, dragging him towards the middle of the ring. Kick to the back of the knee as he looks to pick him up. No, caught as Maximus with a knee of his own. And despite his size, Maximus, not only speed, but this man has a massive mindset to take down bigger opponents. As he drops the 2 knees to the lower back. And you know Sean Pierce needs the back for that sit-out powerbomb. The move he's used to keep that NCW United Kingdom Championship firmly around his waist. And here we go. Maximus hitting that tiger suplex. As Sean Pierce heads top rope, Maximus in a world of trouble. Maybe not, baiting him out with the elbow drop. As Maximus heads to the top rope now. Sean Pierce in the drop zone. Maximus waiting, biding his time here. Comes off the rope. Cannonball senton. According with a hurt. The head to the takedown. There we go, back up. Sean Pierce, big shoulder tackle there. Stomping him in the back of the knee. Chop to the chest. Poison runner. Planting Maximus head first right into the mat. But Maximus taking that kick and back to his feet now. But Sean Pierce sending him on a one-way trip out of the ring. As the United Kingdom champion giving chase to the #1 contender. Sean Pierce looking to put Maximus away early in this one after that boot to the face. Kick to the body. Looking for that last ride. Sit out. Powerbomb. Maximus's hands right near the bottom rope, but no able to kick out at 2. And Sean Pierce keeping that momentum going, rallying with these forearms followed up with a sling blade. Back up goes Maximus. But, ooh, Maximus with a shot there to the back, hooks the head. The light killer, and that could be the light that ends the championship reign of Sean Pierce. But no, Sean Pierce able to kick out of 2. Maximus says that should have been over, gets effed as he heads to the top rope now. What does the #1 contender have in mind? Oh, what a shot to the face. As Sean Pierce jacks the jaw. Oh, jacks it again with that knee strike. What the fuck, was Maximus standing in midair or was he standing on the apron? Maximus busted open there. There we go, pulled back up to his feet now. Sean Pierce taken down. Oof. Heavy kick to the abdomen region. Pierce now has him up for a suplex.
What's the UK champion thinking here? Looking to drag Maximus up to the ropes now. Oh, and a crossbody. Took one step to fire off. And here we go now. Irish whip into the barricade. Pierce looking to put some fists to the side of the head as he rips apart the announce table. Sean Pierce on the attack now, sending Maximus into the corner of the table, but abdomen first. And now up against the table. This is not looking good for the Masterpiece. Sean Pierce looking to put him down. And here we go with a tombstone pile driver. Well, you're up to the UK title bout. Maximus just being planted straight through that table, head first, but he's back to his feet. Kick to the body now, Maximus, high knee, oh, a shining wizard to the side of the head. And now up on the shoulders. Sean Pierce in trouble, face first on the apron. Oh, went for the super kick, nobody home. Tried for a jab, but got caught with a knee strike. And Maximus now on the hunt, looking for a steel chair. And, oh, whoa, where'd all the blood come from Sean Pierce's head? And Maximus looking to make it worse. Kicked him right across the top of that announcer's table cover, and the steel chair between the eyes. Maximus taking full advantage of these no DQ rules here in NCW as he looks to rip apart the table. Sean Pierce putting through one. He's looking for revenge. Sean Pierce trying to make himself get back to his feet. Not going to happen. Into the table it goes as Maximus looking to plant his head across the table. And here we go. Looking for a suplex. Bouncing her head right off the table again. Oh, went for the super kick, nobody home. Sean Pierce was thinking of his own super kick. As Maximus now targeting the leg of the United Kingdom champion. And here we go, up the champion caught with a neck breaker. Maximus, what is he thinking here? Rolls over the champion into the Dragon Sleeper or the Dragon Slayer. Either way, rope break. Sean Pierce maybe getting lucky there. Oh, but look at the champion firing off with that knee strike. Here we go, Irish whip. I swear Maximus was busted open. Well, if he wasn't then, now he is. Sean Pierce was quickly trying to put that one away. Look at Maximus stalking the champ. Here he goes, looking to throw him out of the ring. A hard fall for the United Kingdom champion, and Maximus now full head of steam. Drop kick through the ropes.
Here we go, back up now. Into the barricade. No, over the barricade. Maximus looking to take the fight over there, but no. Sean Pierce says get back in the ring. And Maximus using that opportunity to catch him with a neck breaker. I think he caught him on the stairs. Either way, not a good place for Sean Pierce to be. Maximus looking to drop the fist. Oh, Sean Pierce spills into the crowd again. Here comes Maximus yet again. Wee. Uh-oh. Oh. Maximus looking for another steel chair. Looks to destroy the leg of the United Kingdom champion. Chair shot after chair shot. Trying to break the knee. And now up on the shoulders, fireman's carry cutter. No, inverted DDT from the champ. Oh, and a super kick right to the rib cage. The champion now. What has he got in mind here? Has him up for a powerbomb. Could be looking to put him away. Look at him go through all these positions, maybe thinking of a snake eyes, but the back gave out. Did he just turn those two tables and those two tabletops upside down with like one kick? Maximus looking to fly here. He's like back out of it, ref. I think he would have flown if the referee wasn't in the way. Sean Pierce looking to put this one away. Has him up. But this time, middle of the ring, Maximus is trying to escape, but no, Sean Pierce said it's not going to happen. Middle of the ring to retain the United Kingdom Championship. No! Maximus kicking out. And here we go. Falcon Arrow. Went for the jab, got caught. Maximus now looking for a crossface. Oh, look how quickly Sean Pierce rolls out of it. Oh, but look how quickly Maximus catches Sean Pierce there with that knee strike. Top rope. Looking for that twisted moonsault. But Sean Pierce able to avoid disaster. Irish whip now into the corner. There goes Sean Pierce winding up, but ran out of gas. Instead went for the 360, but nobody home. And Maximus sneaky attack there with that knee strike. Cover 1, 2, no. Kick to the body now. Maximus, what has he got in mind here? Looking to hang him out to dry. I thought he might have been thinking of a powerbomb in the corner. But no. Top rope. Coming in with a frog splash, but nobody home. Except a set of knees. Sean Pierce goes for the Irish whip in the corner. This time the boot comes up, but no. Maximus able to counter it into the submission. As he released him for a kick to the face.
Where is Maximus going now? Looking to get that steel chair. The one he used to beat in the leg of Sean Pierce. And the champion being stalked like a wounded animal. As Maximus, with a chair to the back of the skull. Up on the shoulders. Fireman's carry cutter. And look at this. Went for the super kick, nobody home. Sean Pierce, Irish whip into the corner. And the United Kingdom champion eyeing off the challenger, drive-by drop kick. Look at the impact of the boot upside the head. Why did I miss that one? Oh well, you try editing 18 fucking matches and not screwing up. There we go. Up against the ropes, Irish whip, counter. Coming in off the rebound, no, Maximus with a counter. Looking for that fireman's carry, cutter again. Top rope, with a moonsault. Went for the kick to the leg, Sean Pierce caught him. In for the cover, one. Oof. Went for the jab, tried for a super kick, got caught with a jab there, staggering Maximus, and look at this. Sean Pierce is boxing the #1 contender. Now Maximus looking to pay him back there for those two shots. Tried for a super kick, got caught with a kick to the body. And look at this combo from Sean Pierce. Looking Falcon Arrow. Oh no. What is the champion thinking here? Thinking dark thoughts. Very dark thoughts. No! Maximus may be saving his career there. And there's the super kick. Maximus with the light killer right on the chair. That's got to be it. Sean Pierce was thinking dark thoughts, and it may cost him the United Kingdom Championship. 1, 2, 3. How did he kick out of that head first right into the chair of Maximus's best shot, and still not enough to put away the United Kingdom champion? As I think Maximus was trying to hide behind the chair, did not work in his favor. I am sad at myself that I let this happen. Oof. Sean Pierce telling Maximus to get up. Looking to put away the masterpiece. Middle of the ring, and the chair is right underneath him. Here we go, that sit out last ride. Powerbomb on the chair. 1, 2, 3, no. And again, Sean Pierce looking to take the neck of Maximus.
The thing is, I swear I cut out all this shit. I don't know why I didn't save. Here we go. Oh, moonsault. I think he connected, but it just the chair didn't fall off. Yeah, that works. Sean Pierce. Maybe looking to put him away here. One last powerbomb. But Maximus able to counter it. Able to fight out of it. Here we go. Rolls through. Oh. Maximus looking to steal one. 1, 2, 3. Maximus stole the United Kingdom Championship with the most basic move. Taking a page out of TJ Black's book. I told you Maximus has a dangerous in-ring IQ. And if he knew that he couldn't gut him, he could school him. And now we have a second United Kingdom champion in the history books. But what a bloody battle that one was. And now it's time for our main event. The NCW World Heavyweight Championship Fatal 4-Way. And Andy Cox finally getting his rematch for that World Heavyweight Championship. Thought it was going to be one-on-one with Franco Ricky, but Bobby Dazzler and Nick Black made sure that did not happen, making the match a fatal 4-way, as Andy Cox was also hoping to get his hands on the United States Championship, something he hasn't held for 3 long years, technically 4 I think. A former World Heavyweight Champion, a former Light Heavyweight Champion, a former US Champ, Tag Team Champion, and Live Champion. And he looks to make it 2-time World Champion tonight, even if that means he has to put away his dancing party tag partner, Bobby Dazzler. I love his theme song, so catchy. There's a moment in your bones when the fire takes over. But here comes. Blood is running. I can't say Reckless Mafia anymore because it's unstoppable. Remember Franco Ricky or Franco Richie. After watching Tower Tower destroy Cody Hagan, after watching Christian Tracy become KO champion, Franco Ricky looks to get back the World Heavyweight Championship. Because Nick Black beat him when he was World Champion, Nick Black demanded to be involved in this matchup. Even if that meant defending the US title against Andy Cox, which he did successfully to get into this one. Bobby Dazzler, on the other hand, was able to beat both Franco Ricky and Andy Cox with via pinfall in the Wildcard Tag Team Tournament. So Franco was put to the test with the world title on the line. Bobby Dazzler able to put him down to become the new world champion. And Franco says he is going to rectify that mistake tonight. Whether it's the Prince, whether it's the bumbling idiot, or whether it's Alpha's Nick Black, he's going to walk out of his hometown of Italy with the World And now it's time to find the answers. What kind of condition is Nick Black in after losing the United States title after that brutal battle with Virgil Snow a few hours ago? Nick Black wanted to be here with that United States title, wanted to be in the main event to have a shot at becoming a double champion, but he knows that US title not in his grasp right now, but that doesn't stop him from wanting to become the next world champion and wants to become the face of the land of chaos. He's beaten Franco. He knows that he could probably beat Bobby Dazzler. He's beaten Andy Cox. They're technically 1-1. But Nick Black, is he in the condition to walk out with the World Heavyweight title? That is the question. He's not wearing bandages. He's not wearing tape or anything. He doesn't want to show what kind of injuries he got in that match with Virgil Snow. And if you didn't watch that match, you missed out on a banger. Wait, I swear I put Bobby Dazzler's theme song in. Huh. Weird. So I was like, pretty sure I put his theme song in, which was Bon Jovi, but it didn't play out. Imagine that. Coming into your first pay-per-view, or coming in as World Heavyweight Champion and your theme song doesn't get to play. How unfortunate for Bobby Dazzler. That's just cruel. Oh, Bobby. I don't think the theme song matters. I think it's about that World Heavyweight title. Well, I got everything else right, just not the whatever. But I don't think the theme song matters. I think it's all about that world title. I think Bobby Dazzler wants to leave Italy. Yeah. Wants to leave Italy with the World Heavyweight Championship. Who knows? Maybe someone's backstage messing with him. But there has got to be one person that's watching this match right now, and it's the #1 contender, K-Dog. And here we go. Andy Cox, Franco Ricci, Nick Black, and the heavyweight champion Bobby Dazzler taking a spin. And look at Franco heading right up to the top corner, trying to get Bobby Dazzler away from him. Oh, with a European uppercut. Andy Cox and Nick Black looking to continue from their battles, as Franco trying to unleash all that pent-up aggression on the man who took away his heavyweight championship, a man who shouldn't even be in this main event. I think Tawatoa may have threatened the stage hands not to play Bobby Dazzler's theme song. Bobby Dazzler got a ladder in hand already, using it on Franco Ricci. Here we go, hooks ahead, looking for a snap suplex. And look at Nick Black trying to go for an early submission on Andy Cox, trying to go for an elimination. Have less people to target, less people to focus on, less people that can take you out at any minute. Ooh, big forearm to the face, yeah. Nick Black showing that he has recovered enough in this one as he goes in for the cover. Andy Cox able to kick out. Stomp to the ankle. There we go, hooks ahead, snap suplex. Going for the kick, nobody home. Knee to the face, neck breaker there in the middle of the ring by Nick Black, who's heading to the top rope now. And Franco with a pile driver to Bobby Dazzler as Nick flies in with a coup de grace on Andy Cox. And both men targeting Dance and Party right now. Nick Black and Franco Ricci want to take out both of these two. There we go, swinging neck breaker there to Franco. Big elbow to the back of the head of Andy Cox. As Nick looks to fly here. Oh, what a drop kick, sending Andy Cox right into the barricade. As Bobby Dazzle with the atomic drop there on Franco. Trying to bust a butt cheek. Now Franco with a table in hand, using it on the heavyweight champion. Bobby was down, but not for long. I think he was looking to get involved with the Nick Black Andy Cox situation, but no. Turned his attention straight back on Bobby Dazzler, who caught him with a German. And Nick was able to avoid that kick. And here we go, brainbuster on the knee. And so far, it's just been unstoppable and Alpha stopping Dancing Party. Oh, and a super kick to Nick Black. And now Andy Cox and Bobby Dazzler going at each other. Interesting. Andy Cox was like, I made a mistake, I feel like it. For the first time in this matchup, Nick Black and Bobby Dazzler going at each other. Things about to go bad to worse for the world champion, spinning a roundhouse. And Franco just got saved. Oof. It'd be funny if he stomped Franco while he was rolling. This is like, oh, new target. Bobby Dazzler looking to put Franco Ricci down here. Andy Cox getting involved here. Oh, Franco got saved. Franco making a quick roll away. Surprise from Andy Cox that he's going after his Dancing Party tag partner. Franco with a backstabber. Ungrateful should be the unnamed that he has. But Franco Ricci comes in, big lariat there. And Nick Black now catching Franco there in the corner with a turnbuckle smash. Look at this German suplex right on the table. And Bobby Dazzler now. Oh, as Nick Black gets involved this time. Everyone just keeps interrupting Bobby. And here we go, Andy Cox. Back suplex. Oh, and a big power slam there by Nick Black. Bobby in trouble. Dazzler in trouble now as Nick Black with the shoulder tackle back to his feet. Atomic drop. Followed up with a scoop slam on the table, and there's a Mardi Gras ball for Bobby Dazzler. And look at Nick now. Big Northern Light suplex. Now looking to pull on that neck. Kiss the Prince's booty. The king of rock and roll and the Prince of Mardi Gras. Oh no. He calls himself the king of karaoke. My bad. And the Prince of Mardi Gras. And here we go, Andy Cox sizing him up, looking for a tornado DDT on the floor. Oh, and a super kick from Franco sneaking up on Andy Cox. As Andy Cox was taking a breather, he got caught with a super kick. Look at this big German suplex into the apron. As Bobby gets thrown back into the ring now. Nick Black sizing up the former World Heavyweight Champion, the man that challenged for his US title before Virgil Snow. And look at Bobby roll through after the neck breaker. Nick Black just laying in these kicks. Forearm to the face. Nick Black. We're going to drag him towards the stairs, maybe towards the barricade. Stairs! As Bobby Dazzler continuing to dominate in the ring. Nick Black dominating on the outside of the ring. As Bobby Dazzler looking to tap Franco out here. And imagine if Franco tapped out in his hometown first to the man that took the world title from him. And Nick Black goes into the announcer's table, head bouncing off the top of it. And look at Bobby Dazzler roll in with the elbow drop. There's Nick Black kicking Andy Cox right into the table. Slaps to the face, bicycle knee there. Oh, Bobby Dazzler was lining up for something, but Franco caught him. Oh, and look at that big... what do they call that? Chicken wing uranagi. Andy Cox looking to roll Nick Black over for the count. One. No. Oh, and a big spinning elbow there, catching Bobby Dazzler. Nick Black. Here we go, suplex, powerbomb. As he goes in for the cover here, hooks the leg. Man, Fandy didn't kick out, that was on him. Here we go, Irish whip. Over the top rope, Andy Cox able to hang on as Bobby Dazzler eats a super kick. Man, Nick Black has just gone after everyone in this matchup so far. Shows no cares. You gotta think Bobby and Andy kind of has an alliance. But Franco and Nick, they're on their own. And here we go. Big Bobby Uranagi. And Bobby Dazzler, big Irish whip now into the barricade. And Franco Ricci about to go through the wall. Andy Cox trying to catch Nick Black, but Nick Black able to get out of it. And look at these kicks just raining into the chest. Spinning kick to the side of the head. And now Bobby Dazzler smashing Franco's skull right across the apron. Nick Black chair in hand. And look at Nick stalking the champion. Not sure who he was trying to swing at, but Andy Cox caught him. Andy looking to set up Franco Ricci here, but he might have grasped a ball. Look at Nick Black catching Andy Cox with a blockbuster, taking him out as Nick goes in for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Nick stole the pin from Andy Cox, taking out the hometown boy. And now Nick has to deal with both Bobby and Andy. There we go. Irish whips the champion into the table. It's big spear through the wood. As Andy Cox trying to get back to his feet now. Nick Black catches him. Here we go. Sling blades him. And Nick Black stalks the champion again with a chair, but no. Bobby Dazzler fires it back into his face. Went for the kick, nobody home. Another kick. Look at these rapid fire shots. Oh! And Andy Cox catching Nick. No, Nick landed, able to get out of it, knee to the head. But Bobby Dazzler are up to his feet now. Here we go, big clothesline. Came up a little short second time. This time Bobby able to throw him out of the ring. And here we go, Bobby Uranage. And look at that, just straight into the Dragon Sleeper of Bobby, able to roll through. And a big Bobby cutter there. Cover, 1, 2, 3, and Andy Cox out. And now we're down to 2, the former United States champion and the current world heavyweight champion. As Nick Black sets him up. No, Bobby with a knee. Rolls through, Nick Black busted open. Bobby dragging him towards the middle of the ring, and look at this, just walking over him. Mocking Nick Black, and Nick took offense to that. Slapped the taste right out of his jaw. And Nick looking to put the final nail in the coffin of Bobby Dazzler as he goes in for the cover. 1, 2, 3, and Nick Black is your new world heavyweight champion. All these men needed eyes in the back of their heads. Well, if you're in the crosshairs of Andy Cox and Bobby Dazzler, needed a back camera, but either way, Nick Black took offense to being walked over. And now he stands as the World Heavyweight Champion. So that has been it for NCW Italy 2021. If you enjoyed any of the matches, hit that like button, share with your friends, subscribe to the channel if you already haven't, hit that bell button to stay up to date with the NCW action or with our gaming stuff. And you can follow us on Twitter at NeoExtreme Gaming. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyway, that had been it for... Thank you for the sub. Hunter Collins. Anyway, that's been it for us today. Tune in next time for the next episode of NCW Italy. NCW 2021. I think it's episode 9 or 10. Hold on, I'm going to actually have to check on that one. It is 10. We are up to episode 10 next, which is going to be on. We're going to be building up to our next pay-per-view. So follow Twitter to find out what that's going to be. Anyway, till then, NeoExtreme saying goodbye, good night, good luck, and see you later. Adios.